Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
Upside down like an idiot.
I'm throwing a tantrum. You guys won't take me to Chuck E. Cheese.
Do you hear this shit? See, I don't want it to try out Hyper Beam for this fucking Draft League stream, and she started playing Back at It Again at Krispy Kreme, and now she's playing Carl Throws a Tantrum and Sneaks at Chuck E. Cheese. I can't even I need to intervene. What is your problem? Stop playing Carl Sneaks at Chuck E. Cheese. No! No!
Oh, can we at least watch the I'm Chuck E though? Like the I'm Chuck E part though?
Okay, okay, we can watch it.
I'm going to watch Chuck E. Freeform.
Hello everyone, I'm Chuck E, and we're going to sing a song. I'm Chuck E. 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 I'm Chuck E.
Are you having fun?
I'm Chuck E.
I'm having fun, yeah. I'm having fun. So yeah, well that's the first thing that happened for MFL 2. It's the first event of MFL 2. I hope you guys like it. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Because it's the first thing that happened with MFL 2 yet.
Yeah, so welcome everybody to the MFL UBERS Draft League. This is going to be week 0 where there's not any games that we're going to be watching. It's going to be us discussing our rosters, kind of what our rosters are intended to do over the course of the Draft League. Last year, I admittedly relied on Sienna a lot to kind of convey this information, and Sienna is extremely knowledgeable, so I don't want this to come off as if I think she doesn't. However, because I think Sienna is so knowledgeable, sometimes that knowledge isn't the most accessible, so I'm going to try my best to kind of explain some things in maybe more, like, I guess, amateurish, like, language.
Yeah, layman's terms. Layman's terms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, to start off, we have a few different tiers here. You might be wondering, what the fuck do any of these tiers mean? Okay, we'll start with that. So the Arceus tier, Arceus is a Pokemon. It has 18 different forms based on all the different types in the game. Arceus is extremely strong. It has 120 in every base stat, which is, like, really fucking good. And everybody was given access to at least one Arceus, because it's kind of just a really good Gloomon. It does things like set up hazards, it can get rid of them, it can heal itself, it can set up, it can do basically whatever you need your team to do. On its own, that kind of fills in a lot of gaps for people.
Yeah.
Uber Duber is like... So there's an Uber tier and an Uber Duber. These are Pokemon that, for the most part, have been banned from standard play in competitive Pokemon. And the reason for that is that they're really, really fucking strong. But I think in a draft league format, because you're limited on the amount that you can have, it's a little more manageable. You know, you can't just stack, like, 6 Uber dudes. Like, if you were to theoretically bring every Uber to a game, you would still have 2 extra team slots that you would need to fill with something. Who put hi, Morgan? Hi. The Uber Dubers are like the super strong guys that you would be building your entire team around.
Guys on the box, mostly. I mean, literally, all of these guys except for Fluttermane and Calyrex Ice have been on the box of something.
Yeah.
Wait, no, Marshadow hasn't been on any boxes. Shit.
Huh. Guess we have to kill you.
Yeah. I turned this fuck. Don't be mean to me ever again. Technically, Calyrex has been on. Oh yeah, I guess there was like Crown Tundra released like with like. Dude, I'm so embarrassed right now. There's eggs all over my face. But yeah, I do want to like point out that yeah, we did actually use the name Uber Duber for this tier. We had a chance to back out. I gave everybody a chance to back out. We had a final tiering meeting. I was talking to like Sauzels and like Eve and like Faye, and I said, do you guys want to keep the name Uber Duber? We can swap it out. We could make Uber like OUBL or something. We can do something with this where it's not Uber Duber, but Uber Duber was what we called it the entire planning phase, and everybody said, yeah, it's just gonna be Uber Duber forever now. And I was like, okay. So that very stupid name is, yeah, it's
okay.
Stuck.
It's cool.
Still here.
It's
it's really funny.
But yeah. Basically, Uber Dubers, that's what you're basing your entire team around. If you're, like, everybody drafted a Pokemon from Uber Duber because it was basically necessary. These are the most powerful guys, by far. Not that the Ubers aren't really strong, but theoretically, you could go a couple games without bringing them. Uber Dubers, absolutely not. You're probably bringing them to, like, every single game unless it has a particularly bad matchup against someone.
Yeah, like, some people even, like some people have, like, third tier ones in their Uber, in their, like, one of their Uber slots instead of 2 Ubers, because they're, you know, they're more niche. They're not all, like, strictly, some of them are even, like, standard play, like, legal normally, but they have, like, specifically OP traits in draft or some other stuff.
Yeah, like, Dragapult was a big one, because Dragapult is a really, really hard Pokemon to deal with in draft.
Yeah.
Also, some Pokemon that are legal in standard play got banned just because they're fucking stupid in draft, like Golden Go. Yeah. Being able to have a Pokemon that makes the hazard game nightmarish just with 1 team slot, that's too much. Yeah. It's too much.
Just for one person also. It's not like anybody else has access. Yeah, it's really annoying.
It's not like in OU where anybody can have Golden Go, and probably a good chunk of them do. Only one person? Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. But the Uber's really strong guys. We can pull up, a little bit of the we might as well pull up a little bit of the sheet itself, right? Because it kind of shows better like where these guys are, like, what other options there were here. There's some interesting things that kind of went undrafted, like nobody drafted Xerneas. That's probably the craziest undrafted thing. Nobody drafted Mega Mewtwo Y, or stuff like that, and like Uber Doomer.
Nobody had to. Oh wait.
See the 2 poor lonely Arceuses. Nobody drafted Arceus, Bug, or Rock.
Those bastards. For a second, I confused Xerneas with Yveltal, and I was like, wait, well, nobody got Yveltal because Calyrex Shadow is banned, but that's not true. Someone did.
Oh.
The Sauzels.
The Sauzels. But yeah. So yeah, like, Uber's really strong, guys.
Yeah, last draft league, we had a separate mega slot, but this time all the megas are just in different tiers. Because realistically, like, in, like, a more standard draft league, a lot of the Ubers are pretty fucked up. I had Mega Mawile last draft league, and I think Mega Mawile is, like, Uber in this one.
Yeah, we put Mega Mawile into Uber in this one.
Yeah.
It just barely kind of teeters the line. We decided to put it in Uber.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking good.
Megas being their own tier, it's like kind of fun, but it also is like some of the megas are really bad.
Yeah.
Compared to some of the good megas, there's like a certain point where it's just like, oh fuck, what choices do I have left? Oh god, there's Mega Glalie here, I guess.
Yeah. Although I noticed, is Mega Salamence the only Uber Duber Mega?
No, there's the 2
Mewtwo. And Lucario!
Mega Lucario is the most stupid Pokemon ever. I'm really glad that nobody drafted it, because I don't want to fucking deal with it. Yeah. And the tier 1s, we go down to tier 1s, and all these tiers in general, these are pretty much directly analogous to what they were in the first MFL. If you saw any MFL 1 stuff, it's the same idea. It's these are kind of the peak of standard play, the tier 1s. The tier 2s are kind of, just under, and then under that, and then under that, right? I think that there's I think even the tier 4s are all okay Pokemon. None of these Pokemon are there's one god-awful Pokemon, we'll talk about it. But we'll get to that when we get to that. But, I would say every Pokemon you get in this draft is, some level of decent, although obviously, the higher you move the ceiling, the lower frickin' Electro Chisui to compete, right? So, but we'll discuss that when we discuss it on specific rosters. So let's pull stuff up. I think it's time to just get going.
Whose roster we starting with?
I was gonna ask actually. Eve said I'll be able to present my team if I'm first. Yeah. So let's just do that. Eve, let's pull up Eve and have her talking about her stuff because she's here and needs to go to bed.
Yeah.
So invite to speak.
Hello.
Hi.
Eve.
Alright, so these are all of my Pokemon.
Yeah.
I collected them all for a reason.
Yeah, for a beautiful and pure reason.
Yeah, so this is my team, the Rockenji Marukidis. I called it an Umineko name just because
I logo,
I made this logo.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. The reason I named it that is just because I drafted Horo and Dialga and then realized that they look kind of like characters in Umineko. And I was going to draft Arceus fighting, but I changed my mind. But that would have been Battler. And now Infernape is that. So...
Yeah, Infernape is...
That's fine.
Infernape's arguably more Battler in that...
Yeah, honestly.
Very Battler.
So the core of this team... I wanted to make something that's just essentially a team that can kind of a really defensive team that can just sort of weather a lot of storms and just live forever, basically. So the kind of center here is Ho-Oh, who, as you can see, has a really high special defense and solid physical defense with like the HP stat, the defense stat, like if you take them together, and Regenerator.
And Regenerator, yeah, that's the real piece de resistance.
Yeah. If you're unfamiliar, Regenerator, what it does is every time you switch the Pokemon out, they heal 1/3 of their health.
Yeah,
which is it's quite good.
Nuts. Yeah, and this is also all compounded by Sacred Fire. That's Ho-Oh's signature move. Which is it's a 50% burn chance, which is like, if you're not that familiar with Pokemon, like 50% chance as like a secondary effect on moves is like non-existent. And
burn is really good. What burn does is it essentially burn essentially halves your attack. So essentially the Ho-Oh's already got a really high special defense, so it's hard to break it on a special side. But if you switch in a physical attacker, well, you have a very solid chance of getting your attack halved. So yeah, it's quite good. The big weakness Ho-Oh has is that it's very weak to Stealth Rocks, because it's 4 times weak to Rock type moves, which means it's very like reliant on the item Heavy Duty Boots. So essentially,
which we do have a rule: only one Pokemon on our team can hold Heavy Duty Boots. So
and for me, it's usually going to be this guy. Let's be honest.
99.9% of the time.
So I to kind of cover one of that big weaknesses of like knockoff, which is like a move that removes your item. I went with Arceus Dark, who also happens to it also happens to be that all of Arceus Dark's weaknesses are resisted by Ho-Oh. And Arceus Dark is resistant to knockoff, and also doesn't get its item knocked off, because that's how Arceus forms work. And
hold the plate.
Like it needs to hold its plate. And also it's got one sort of unique trait among Arceus's, in that it's got a really, really strong foul play. And foul play, what that does is it makes an attack at your opponent using their attack stat instead of yours, which is quite good, and it is just generally a strong move on top of that. So
it's also Prankster Immune, which is a fun bonus.
And Psychic Immune, it's got a good type. Dialga is really fucking good here. Dialga, I kind of was eyeing it as like, it looked like one of the best in the Uber tier. It kind of like, it sort of just managed to miss out on the Uber Duber tier, just because it's like, to be honest, I'm not even sure, really.
It's just barely underwhelming in a lot of aspects. It's like not, like it's strong, but it also has kind of a like offensive typing. Like Dragon, great. Steel, not so great. It doesn't really have, and it doesn't have a move that makes up for, like, it has to use Flash Cannon for a stab.
It's also not it doesn't really have many good like setup options. But it is one thing it does have is really good stats. If you can see,
it's really good typing. Like Steel Dragon's great.
Defensively it's excellent. And it also happens to resist all of Ho-Oh's weaknesses. It resists water, electric, and rock. So that's also a very nice combination.
Dialga can also act as sort of a bonus knockoff absorber because of Dialga Origin, which is included in this bundle here. In this exclusive Dialga bundle, Dialga can transform into its special horse form, and be immune to knockoff, and get a special defense boost for an attack lowering. And it's not actually, like, the form isn't very good. The fact that it absorbs knockoff is actually the best part of it. We had to make Dialga Origin like bundled with Dialga, because otherwise we just knew nobody would draft Dialga Origin.
There might be sometimes reasons for me to take Dialga Origin into a specific games, but it's not really on the top of my mind. So Spectria here, this guy is he's a very fast and very strong ghost type. and that's it. That's really it.
That's right. Yeah, 145 special attack. Yeah, Grim Nay means that it gets +1 special attack every time it gets a kill. If I'm correct, yeah, that's what Grim Nay does.
I just realized we're 4 Pokemon into your roster. We've talked about 3 horses.
Yeah,
I didn't even realize.
It's horse forward. Yeah.
You've got like the whole horse council.
Yeah.
Shout out Jimmy B. Cool.
Yeah.
I should have made a team horse.
130. It's important to mention, like 130, like any number that's above 120 is important here for speed because everybody has an Arceus. So because everybody has an Arceus, you really want something that's faster than 120 speed, or else Arceus is going to cause all kinds of havoc on you on your team.
I also happen to have the Arceus that would have the best matchup against Spectria, so I don't have to worry about that.
That is very true.
Yeah.
It's Spectre is like, it is undoubtedly strong as fuck. If it gets hurt by Sucker Punch, it's not gonna like that. So
yeah, it's not gonna like that a lot.
But I think that Arceus Dark synergizes really well with that, because like Arceus Dark, if Arceus Dark takes a Sucker Punch, it's like, I don't give a fuck, bruh. I don't give a fuck.
Mr. Chomp is here.
Yeah, Mr. Chomp.
Disgraced in OU.
Very, very classic good Pokemon though.
He's disgraced in OU, but he's good here.
It's draft than in tiers. Just
yeah.
Like you can do anything. You can really do fucking anything.
Yeah.
You want, Chomp.
It's like really strong. It's quite fast. Like 102 speed is pretty good. It puts it above a lot of legendaries.
Yeah.
Good HP and like great HP and good defense, and Rough Skin also gives it like Rough Skin gives a small amount of damage to anyone who hits it with a contact move, which is useful when it comes to moves like U-turn and like knock off and like annoying low power moves that like people like to throw out.
Yeah.
It really kind of discourages those things.
Really good hazard setter.
Really good hazard setter, really good setup guy, good defensive stuff.
Just good.
It's just good.
Just fucking good.
Yeah, very multi-purpose. Like
you've mentioned the oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
Like Garchomp is like a very good Gloomon in draft because he really is like good at so many different things. I mean, one of the things that was keeping his viability in like balance in OU was that he's like really strong and pretty fast. He's also like a pretty good like hazards guy, and like he can be like decently bulky. He can do anything. He's not like annoying. Like, I mean, the ×4 weakness to ice is like not great because ice offensively is one of the best types in the game, but like, I mean, he's still damn
which is
good.
the actual best type in the game either. But you know, it's good. It's good.
Yeah,
Mr. Garchomp's fucking good.
Fine.
And honestly, hold on, sorry. I was just gonna say, Rough Skin, being locked to Rough Skin also isn't even bad because that ability rocks.
That's a really good ability.
And also the other thing is, like, Sandvale is banned because it's, like, cheap, but I have, it's also not very good.
Yeah.
It's not actually good if you want to win.
It's just annoying.
One format, you'd be, like, relying everything on luck, like, it's not good. So, and I wanted to mention the speed thing. You mentioned earlier, like, it's faster than a lot of legendaries. This is another speed number to take note of for the future, for the rest of the stream. 90 is huge to outspeed. You can see Ho-Oh and Dialga right next to each other, both base 90 speed. It is, like, the number for Uber legendaries. It's just what they like doing. So... you know, keep an eye out for that because that's a really important speed area. So that's why it's really good for Garchomp to be like 10 above that. You can like 12 above that. It means it can really like do a lot of work. We got Aegislash.
Another fallen OU warrior, like former both Garchomp and Aegislash are both former Ubers. So, and are now currently UU. Actually, is Aegislash even in Gen 9?
Yeah, I think so. Wait.
Oh yeah, is it?
It isn't Gen 9, it's not OU at all,
Aegis
though.
Slash.
That dude is, like, washed.
Yeah, he's so washed in tears.
It's
But,
about cinnamon.
yeah, look, Sun and Moon.
Oh,
Ubers-
he's not?
Oh, it's
I thought he was
Aegis.
in the game.
You BL and
Oh yeah, BL Knight. Fair enough.
Shit, I'm an idiot. I thought that guy... I literally thought that this guy was so washed that he was still in Scarlet and Violet, but not in any tier that anyone plays. To be fair, though,
he is quite a good guy.
Yeah,
This was actually Aegis Slash was actually the last guy I drafted because I left my my last tier 1 until the end because everyone else had already picked theirs. But I don't feel bad about having it at all.
Yeah.
It's I mean, it's another really strong ghost type, and ghost resists are like somewhat rare, and can quite often be like overwhelmed. So it's kind of a nice strategy to have both Spectre and Aegis Slash as very strong ghost types who can just like overwhelm things that resist it. Really.
Yeah.
And it's also another steel type, which is obviously steel type is one of the best defensive types you could ask for. And
really
it's also,
solid priority option.
yeah, very solid priority option with like high attack Shadow Sneak, or high attack when it's in a blade form, and solid defense when it's in shield form. And King Shield is a nice way to deal with setup guys. It's just generally, it's also just another very versatile Pokemon.
Yeah, it learns some weird ass moves. Anybody, even if you have some familiarity with competitive Pokemon, you like might not know that Aegis Slash learns Head Smash. That has a head.
Yeah, I don't think it should do that.
Yeah. Let's talk about Tangrowth. This was your like second overall, or third overall draft, right?
Yeah, this was like I think it was third, wasn't it? I mean, this was another very important Pokemon for my roster.
Yeah, so it was third. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was before Arceus Dark.
I mean, it's a defensive grass type, which you can kind of see from its stats there.
Yeah.
But the other big thing is it has Regenerator.
Yeah,
so,
it has Regenerator.
So one kind of strategy that I'm trying to use is between Ho and Tangrowth, who are very good at covering each other's weaknesses as well.
Yeah.
Just switching back and forth between them, healing every time. Like covering each other's weaknesses and just like being so annoying there.
I know this shit on everybody.
Being the worst guys ever.
Yeah, and also
and
it's cute.
Yeah, it's really cute as well. Like the thing with Tangrowth, it's not that strong by like this kind of draft standards, but it's fine because it has like a lot of utility and it's like it's mostly a defensive Pokemon.
And it's still plenty strong, right? Like it's
it's still plenty strong.
Defensive Pokemon, it's really not weak at all.
Yeah.
Like 100, 110 offenses is like, if you're a Regenerator fat guy, like that's great to have. That's totally acceptable. Yeah, but yeah, it clicks Sleep Powder. It clicks it has a bunch of annoying utility moves along with its ability to just soak up hits and.
Yeah, it's like such a good physical sponge, where Ho is such a good special sponge. They're made for each other.
Yeah, they're buddies, and they're married permanently, legally. Azumarill here.
Yeah, Azumarill is like it's a fairy type, it's a water type. Both of those are good types. It's like it's got decent volt, but the main thing it has is a huge power, which doubles its attack stat. Which
this number is a lie. Don't believe
this number's a lie.
Yeah.
It's not a 50 attack.
And
Pokemon.
here's the thing also, for anyone at home that doesn't know how huge power works, it doesn't ×2 the attack. Like, it doesn't have an effective 100 base attack. It doubles the, like, attack stat that you would see in-game. Like, for example, if you had a Azumarill in-game with, like, 234 attack, that shit is 468. Like, it's really fucking strong. It's one factor in a larger formula.
Yeah, and it learns a good priority move in Aqua Jet. It's a very strong way to kind of
Yeah.
Just hit things that are like a boost their speed. It's strong. It's not a very complicated Pokemon either. You can do some slightly cute things with like. Actually, I don't have any reason to use Sap Sipper on this guy, but
I was literally thinking like one of these weeks you just bring Sap Sipper to like piss someone off. Like someone who has like a decent grass guy, you just bring Sap Sipper as Zoomerl to fuck with them.
So yeah, like it's important to know. Like I want to like make clear like what Morgan's like was saying. Like it's like a Zoomerl has 50 base attack. Like it doubles the final attack stat, so it's not like it has effectively 100 base attack. It's like it has effectively 150 base attack. So that's like what you're actually dealing with. It's a beautiful monster. Yeah. We have Mr. Ape here, Mr. Incarnate Battler.
Yeah, I mean these lower tier Pokemon are like kind of less pivotal for my roster, so like we can speed up a bit here.
Yeah.
But Infernape is quite fast. It's like decently strong on both physical and special ends with like good move calls, like solid priority options. It's also just got really nice utility options, like it's got a switcheroo, which like switches around your items, which can be really annoying if you hold something like a choice scarf or choice specs.
It's got U-turn. Backup.
It's got U-turn, yeah. So it's a pivot.
Stealth Rock. It's got a bunch of options. It's just a really versatile Pokemon.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot to be said about having two decent attacking stats, like where you have 104, 104, so that you keep them fucking guessing.
Yeah, and it has priority options for both of them, which is nice.
Yeah, that was Mach Punch and Backing with.
Togekiss, you may remember I had Jirachi in the last league, which which has a Serene Grace ability, which brings it. So Togekiss has a similar thing with Serene Grace Air Slash, which has a really obnoxiously high 60% flinch chance if it goes first.
Yeah.
It's also a quite bulky fairy type, which is nice.
Yeah. It's really easy to forget that Togekiss is like actually bulky.
Yeah,
I always forget it, and then I look at it and I'm like, wait, the numbers are good. Wait, and it's actually strong.
It has some nice moves like Wish and like Heal Bell to like kind of support the team if it needs to. Yeah. And one of the nice things about its speed tier with Serene Grace is it's making it really like, if you're a Pokemon that's like around the base 90 speed region, you have to be scared of this thing. You want to invest in speed so that you don't just get flinched to death.
Yeah.
So that kind of limits my opponent's options a little bit there.
Yeah. We have Salazzle.
Yeah, who is quite a similar concept in terms of like speed tier control there. So what Salazzle's main niche here is the ability Corrosion allows it to poison steel types.
And poison. Wait, no, not poison types.
Yeah, it can't poison types.
I can't. Okay, you've looked it up probably more recently.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. But essentially like this is an evil Pokemon. Most of what it's kind of famous for is pressing Toxic, pressing Substitute, pressing Protect, and just because it's so fast and can poison steel types, it can be very difficult to stop it from doing that. And it's just very good at like making those like trades with.
Oh no,
punching above its weight. Wait, does it let it poison types?
It can poison types, so it's confirmed.
I didn't even realize.
Alright, anyways, yeah.
But yeah, this thing is really capable of punching above its weight just because of its like speed and that. And it's also like decently strong with like a nice set of offensive types.
You can click like Sludge Wave and Flamethrower and you're not gonna be unhappy.
So if you're an Arceus, you probably want to be faster than this thing just because it's like that annoying.
Yeah.
Too bad you can't have Taunt Arceus.
There's another Lizard and another Regenerator guy.
Yeah. Another Regenerator. So this guy's mainly utility. He is also faster than Arceus, which is very nice.
Yeah. 1 point above.
Yeah, I should mention Shedtail is banned here.
Yeah.
On Cyclozar specifically. Did we allow it on
only
Orthworm?
it's legal on only Orthworm, and when we did not give it to Sceptile.
Yeah. It's fuck that guy.
Yeah. Who's a fuck about Sceptile?
But yeah, Cyclozar can press like, a lot
nice.
of nice utility options like rapid spins, remove hazards. And it's nice that it's a very fast rapid spin, because if I just really want hazards gone, I can just like, oh yeah, I'm faster than you. Hazards are gone.
Yeah.
It can pivot around with U-turn, which is really annoying in conjunction with a regenerator. It can remove items with knockoff, and it has just a surprising amount of. It just has an interesting move pool.
Yeah, that was just a ton of
It has
utility.
like a lot of coverage as well.
Yeah. And it can punch above its weight in terms of strength just because of the dragon type, which means it links Draco Meteor, which means it can click Draco Meteor. And
Draco Meteor Eject Pack is also a very nice combination on this guy.
very funny set.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean that about covers it.
Yeah. To
know,
sum
feeling
that
good
up, to sum it up for everybody at home, the Regenerator core is going to be the thing to watch out for, because 3 Regenerator guys is really annoying to deal with, and Eve's running a lot of defensive guys. Some guys that do have some great offense too, but mostly leaning towards the defensive side to ensure that just being able to switch around is the easiest shit in the universe. Just block all types of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I probably have the most defensive team in the league, so
Yeah, I would say so.
That's kind of my main strategy.
Feel good about your roster?
I feel good about my roster, yeah. I think it's a good roster.
I did too. I like it. I liked it.
Yeah,
Just with your Regenerator core, I think you got a great team going on. And I mean, Dialga makes for another great defensive guy. Like, when I'm thinking of it in terms of, like, the defense, it's, like, pretty much perfect. I think it's great.
Yeah.
I mean, the offense, not everybody is a heavy hitter, but you do have a few guys that are good at that. I mean, Spectrier is great. Aegislash is too, Garchomp.
It still has 150 special attack, and you gotta keep that in mind.
Yeah, that is true. Dialga does hit hard. You do not want to get hit by a Dialga Draco Meteor.
Yeah. But yeah. I am going to now, though, permit, like, you can go to bed now. You're permitted, if you wish.
Good night.
Thank you for your time. I did not want to trap EP for too long.
Yeah.
It's like, we gotta, it's about 4 in the morning over there, so.
Yeah, do we have any other people we need to get out of the way quick, or?
I don't know. Is there anybody in the audience right now who is particularly antsy to get their shit done for any reason, or should I just start going down kind of alphabetically?
Because I would love to do my team. I would love to do my team. I think I have a fun team. I don't know.
Yeah.
And, like, also, it might also, like, I don't know. I know there's a few people who are, like, kind of busy right now, but maybe if we wait a little bit, they might be available later. We don't know.
Yeah, there's 2 different people in D&D sessions right now.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Doesn't seem like anybody's, like, standing up to be like, oh, I really need to go right now. So, let's do you. Let's talk about your guys.
Yeah.
Alright. Trouble. It keeps popping up that.
So, I am a fucking ice user again, everybody. It happened again. Guys. Silly me.
They're back. It's cold. It's cold outside.
It's true. I'm the one bringing the cool air during this hot summer. I'm bringing the coolness. So, I want to start with my Uber Duber, Calyrex Ice. Calyrex Ice has a fucking stupid stat spread. Like, look at this dude. Fucking 165 attack, 100, 150, 130 defenses? Are you fucking kidding me? And, like, you see 50 speed, and you're like, oh, that's, like, the bad thing. That's, like, dumb. That's not good. He's, like, the easiest guy ever to set Trick Room with. And then what the fuck are you gonna do? You better have a guy slower than this dude.
Fucking, yeah.
But, yeah. Calyrex...
It's, like, the dumbest design ever. It's just, like, we gave this guy the worst type in the game, and then we're just like, oh, but... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have the worst type in the game. Here's the best stats ever.
Yeah. It's like it's one of those things where like if this Mon had as good of a type as like Calyrex Shadow did, that shit would be banned. That shit would be banned because listen, even if you gave it a different first type than Psychic, I feel like it would probably be, like, way fucked up. Because, honestly, like, Ice is, like, obviously, infamously not a great defensive type, but, like, losing the Ice Stab is, like, I don't know. I feel like you're better off losing the Psychic Stab than the Ice Stab. But, dude, this thing is so fucking strong. And with my, like, snow team I've got going again, it's going to be so fucking hard to get rid of, dude. I mean, again, like, look at the defense stat, and keep in mind that it would, there's also the, like, ability for it to get boosted in snow, and boosted in Veil.
Yeah.
This guy is fucked.
Pretty fucking funny. Yeah. We do have your Arceus here.
Yeah.
Calyrex is your number one squeeze, but we got Arceus here as well.
Yeah, Arceus Fire. So originally I drafted Arceus Steel. Just because it was a little bit of a panic pick. I was like, fuck, I should grab a good Arceus form before someone takes it. So I grabbed Arceus Steel, and almost immediately I was messaged by the Lilly congregation asking if she could have Arceus Ice or Arceus Fire or fuck
Steel.
I'm gonna blow up. Arceus Steel, yeah. And if you're mad that I keep switching how I pronounce it, get over it. But Arceus Steel, I traded for Fire because it was one of those things where, like, Fire synergized really well with, like, an Ice type being, like, I mean, I have multiple Ice slots. It was just, it was the right thing to do. It was one of the ones I was considering to begin with. I just went with Steel because I was like, oh, that's, like, one of the best defensive types. I wasn't thinking too hard about the synergies. So I just went for that first, but, you know, Arceus Fire, definitely, like, a better choice for the roster.
Yeah. Overall, yeah. Like, it's, like, and, like, me and Morgan talked about it, and it's just because it's, like, if you look at, like, Steel versus Fire, it's, like, they're actually very similar in terms of what they resist. Like, what their, like, what their profiles are. Steel just has a little bit more, basically. But Fire adds the resistance to fire itself, which is very important for an ice roster. Naturally, you want to be resistant to fire, and so that's a really nice thing to add to like, I think it's overall a better fit. And you can slot in a steel type lower down, which we did. We'll talk about it. We got a Naganadel up here.
Yeah, Naganadel that was a Sienna suggestion. I asked for a decent bit of help from Sienna with the roster. You know, there were some guys that I knew I was bringing. I honestly had no idea who I was drafting for the Ubers, because I was just like, well, who's going to synergize well with Calyrex Ice? I think Naganadel, I mean, if you see that speed tier, 121, every fucking Arceus is going to be miserable now. Every single Arceus in the game is going to be fucking miserable. Also, it gives Naganadel kind of like two avenues it can take. Because it obviously has that great special attack as well, but the big thing is that Beast Boost ability. You can I can either
Yeah.
choose to have Naga Nadell get the special attack boost or the speed boost, depending on the situation. Whatever pisses someone off more, really. But it's a really strong guy. I mean, Poison Dragon is not a terrible type. I mean, Poison is a bit poopy, but it's actually better in Draft because that makes it a Toxic Spikes absorber, which is very, very important. I did not want to go without one. So it covers that for me, and it's also just a fucking strong dude. I mean, Draco Meteors coming off of 127 special attack is nothing to sneeze at. You don't like that.
Yeah, and it can like like along with being a Toxic Spikes absorber, like it's also like a pivot with U-turn and stuff. It's got it has spikes and toxic spikes. Like it's a really good hazard setter. It's got it's got all this stuff. It's got really good coverage overall. It's got flamethrower and thunderbolt. Like it can really be customized to just like bring terror to like whatever opposing roster there is, like offensively, which is a great boon to have. And in terms of guys that are like the opposite of being customizable, here's Iron Bundle.
Iron Bundle does one thing, and it's be an asshole.
It's very fast.
It's got freeze dry, it's got hydro pump, it's got flip turn. You're probably bringing those to like every game, and I can live with that.
Yeah.
But like
136 speed is amazing. Being 1 point faster than the base 135s, which is already like the benchmark for like amazing speed, is like crazy.
There are going to be quite a few guys that are going to struggle to outspeed Iron Bundle.
Yeah.
And I mean, having to deal with the fact that it has Hydro Pump is probably the only thing that is keeping it in check. Because otherwise, Iron Bundle is like fucked up, bruh. I mean, its stats are maybe not what you'd expect. Like, they're still really good. I mean, there is no reason that this guy needs 114 defense. But in general, these aren't the most overwhelming stats we've ever seen. But also, it's like, I don't know, it's so consistent at what it does.
Maxed in all the right places.
Yeah. It's linear, which is the only thing that's keeping it from being uber duper is that it's extremely linear.
Yeah. It's extremely linear, and it just doesn't, it has to click Hydro Pump. And that's like one thing, like, to be clear, like, anybody, it's like, no, it does not have a more accurate water type move option. Like, it has Hydro Pump, and then the next strongest water move it has down is Water Pulse. It goes from 110 to 60 base power.
Wait, it does have Chilling Water though. That's true.
Yeah. Well, yeah. That I said the next strongest. Chilling Water is weaker than Water Pulse is, so keep that in mind.
I'm so excited to talk about my Cutely. My sweetie. I love Ogerpon, and Ogerpon Wellspring is like really, really good for like an Ubers draft. It's probably, I would say, the strongest Ogerpon form in the draft league. First of all, we don't have Terra. Terra is banned, so like Hearthflame isn't as overwhelming. I mean, it still hits for like 100 damage with a fire move. That's nothing to sneeze at, and Mold Breaker is really good. But here's the reason why I think Ogerpon Wellspring does even better here. It is just the perfect weather answer. And I guess, like, not so much for snow, but, like, I'm the only jackass bringing snow. But, like, sun is common, rain is common. Ogerpon doesn't give a shit about Kyogre or Groudon. That dude does not care, and can hit them, like, decently hard. Like, 120 attack is pretty strong, and she's fast. Like, 110, I mean, that's way above, like, the base 90s. It's below Arceus, but it's completely manageable.
Yeah,
also,
I believe that's, you can run Adamant and be faster than the base 90s, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And, like, Water Absorb is, like, It definitely does better into the rain teams than the sun teams, because Water Absorb just, like, completely goobs any of the fucking water types. They're, like, so miserable fighting Ogerpon. Diana, for what happens in week 2, I'm sorry in advance.
Yeah, it doesn't even need to be speed adamant to be outspeed the base 90s, yeah.
Yeah. And, like...
But...
And it also, like, Ogerpon Wellspring for my roster also synergizes well with Arceus in terms of, like, being able to take that water damage, obviously, and also, to be fair, it does resist ground-type moves, too, which is, like, not terrible for my roster. It helps Arceus Fire and Naganadel. They don't have to worry about that as much. It's like, Ogerpon is not strictly a defensive Pokemon, but honestly, for a Mon that is, like, mostly offensive, its defenses are perfectly manageable, and it has, like, good traits that make it, like, a decent as,
it has a good defensive profile, and it has a good, like, it has decent bulk, which is, like, always acceptable.
And it's got utility. It's got U-turn, it's got knockoff, which is, like...
It's got spikes.
It's got spikes. Like, yeah. Ogerpon... It's probably going to be more on the offensive end, just because I typically play more on the offensive, but Ogerpon is pretty good all around. I mean, it does so much... like, in general, and it does a lot for my roster, I think. It's probably one of the strongest tier 1s I could have picked. Except for the next one, which I think is the fucked up one. Good old Alolan Ninetales.
But yeah. This shit was tier 3 last time, or like 4 or some shit. It was like, we put it way too low, and then it was just like, wait, no, like, Snow's fucking... It was because it hadn't come out in Gen 9 yet, so none of us, like, really realized just how crazy Snow actually is, like, for enabling certain ice types, and just for making Ninetales itself unkillable. It's so hard to kill in, like, one hit.
Yeah, and, like, 109 speed is an annoying speed tier to deal with.
It's annoying. It's got very good utility moves.
And I mean...
It has very good moves.
Correct me if I'm wrong, also. Arceus doesn't get taunt, right?
It does. It does.
Oh, shit. Wait, never mind. Ninetales is cooked.
It's freaky. Yeah, that is the one thing where... Oh, shit, I'm getting a phone call. You probably can hear that right now.
Uh-oh.
Hold up. Let me mute, and you can keep talking.
Alright, I'll keep talking about Ninetales. So Ninetales' stats overall are not, particularly overwhelming. It does have that high speed, and it is, like, very deceptively bulky, because it gets automatic snow, which boosts its defense stat. So that defense stat is not actually 75, it's effectively way higher. I don't know the exact calculation, but it's fast, it's got good bulk. It sets up the funny Veil. I mean, like, Ninetales is what, like, enables, like, hyper offense. Like, Ninetales...
I gotta go do something real quick. It's gonna be like 5 minutes, but right. You can keep talking. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll keep talking my gosh. And I mean, while it usually doesn't tend to go on the offense, I mean, Ice Fairy is not fun to deal with. Nobody likes getting hit by Moonblast. Or Freeze Dry. I'm glad I got multiple good Freeze Dry users on my side, because I'm imagining my poor baby Ogerpon getting hit by it, and I'm getting really sad thinking about it. Yeah, Ninetales is a strictly immoral Pokemon. Like, it's not OU right now, but it was OU for a bit, just because, like, before they banned a lot of stuff, it was way too good at enabling these fucked up, like, setup guys. Wait, that's true. I love that. Wait, is Vicious Rend water type? I think it is. If it's not, that's really sad. If it is, that's really happy. But yeah, Ninetales is a strictly immoral Pokemon, and that's why she must be on my squad. Dragovish can't do anything? Let's go. Oh my god. Okay, I was worried it might be Dragon type. Yeah. Ninetales, really good. Really... It is the glue, basically, that keeps my fucked up offense going. Because, again, Ice type is a frail fucking type. It's not good defensively at all. But that doesn't fucking matter if Ninetales sets up the snow, sets up the veil, and then it's like, brother, what the fuck are you gonna do? So basically everybody in the world has to, like, respect Ninetales. On my roster, they have to respect it, otherwise they're gonna get gooped by it. Or at least get gooped because of it. Mr. Garganackle is interesting. Garg was originally Slowking on my roster, because I was originally thinking, oh, Slowking, that gets chilly reception, that'd be really good for my squad. And, you know, I was a little worried about pivoting, although I really shouldn't have been, because, like, both of my Ubers have pivots. Ogerpon has a pivot move. Like, I'm pretty good on pivoting. It was something I was a little worried about, though. But I was talked into Garganackle, and you know what? Garg is, like, really good for my roster in, like, one very important way, which is Purifying Salt. If you don't know what Purifying Salt does, it is an ability that is really fucked up. It makes you immune to, like... Is it, like, every status in the game? It's, like, a lot of them, at least. Like, I don't... Like, it's annoying, and, like, Purifying Salt also makes it so it resists ghost types. Yeah, every every status and ghost types. So it serves as a really good status absorber. And also it serves as a good, like, partner with Calyrex Ice, because, like, dude, strong ghost type moves are gonna be everywhere. Calyrex Ice doesn't exactly want to be eating too many Shadow Balls. But Garganackle, he eats that shit for breakfast. He thinks that shit's so yummy. And honestly, in general, like, Garganackle's defenses are really good. What is happening? What the fuck is that beeping? Do you guys hear that? That's a bomb! What the fuck is happening? Where is that coming from? What is that? What? I'm so confused right now, guys. It's not even coming from Sienna, because Sienna is muted. Garganackle is being deployed? What the fuck is happening? Where is that coming from? That was coming from Discord.
Did I fucked up. Hey, I'm sorry. I set that timer to keep track of just like, okay, where are we at in terms of how long this is taking, because I just want to like make sure we don't go crazy long. But then yeah, I just left it on while I was gone because I didn't think about the fact anybody in the Discord stream would just have to hear that beeping the entire time I was gone. Sorry, gang.
I was so confused. I literally, like, I don't know. I was scared. I forgot what I was saying about Mr. Garg now. His defense is good. He's got really nice defense. And honestly...
Status absorber.
Yeah, I said that. Honestly, not a terrible Trick Room partner either. Like, theoretically, if something terrible happens to Calyrex, and I'm feeling bold, Garganackle, he can get some stuff done. I mean, you don't want to get hit by a Body Presser Stone Edge from that guy.
Yeah, and, like... Yeah, and the the Solid Cure punishes steel types, which you don't like because you're ice.
And it also
So that's
punishes
pretty cool.
water types. So any water type that thinks it has an easy switch into Garg, he's like,
Yeah. So, yeah, but yeah, we got Mr. Cross as well.
Mr. Cross.
David Cross.
This was an interesting one. Was I the one who pushed for Mega Hera? I think I was.
Yeah.
Was
you were on it for a long time.
I
feel like it was a time where you pretty much only knew you wanted like Calyrex, Ogerpon, and Mega Heracross and Blister, which is like pretty funny.
Yeah.
Oh, and like Hills. So I don't know. I guess that's a few guys, but like Mega Heracross being in that crew is pretty funny. But like
it's
baby.
Yeah, look at that attack stat.
It's one number. It's really big.
It is the second highest attack stat in the entire game, and also because nobody drafted Mega Mewtwo X, it is the highest attack stat in the entire league. Nobody has a Mon with a higher attack stat than Mega Heracross.
Yeah.
And, like, the thing is, Mega Heracross's other stats are okay. That speed stat kind of being in the middle makes it a little fucking annoying to deal with, honestly. Because, again, this is a Trick Room team, so theoretically, some people are gonna be like, oh, fuck, is Morgan gonna bring that fucking Goober Heracross and I'm gonna have to, like, fucking bring some slow-ass dipshit just to deal with that? Like,
yeah.
I mean, they're always gonna have to think about bringing a slow-ass guy, but there is someone on...
Kind of having like a mid-level speed tier to really like annoy people who are trying to deal with Trick Room stuff already is like a really scary thing, and it's really annoying to deal with.
And it has Skill Link, which is one of my favorite abilities in the game, which is not a secret or anything, but it's another Mon that has Skill Link, which, if you don't know what that does, it makes it so every move that it uses that is a 2 to 5 hit move always hits 5 times. So, like, you know, Arm Thrust is crappy on it. Everybody was grilling me when I said, oh, it's got Arm Thrust, but I thought it was funny. But it still has Bullet Seed, it still has Rock Blast, it still has... There was one other one. Pin Missile. And, like... At the very least, like, Bullet Seed and Rock Blast are probably coming most matches. Pin Missile, probably a decent bit, too.
It's your stab, you know? Like, that's its best stab still, because it's still, like, that's the same... That's fucking...
It's 125, even stronger than, like, a close combat.
Yeah, like, it's strong. Freaking strong.
And
it's a friggin' strong gamer.
Yeah, in, like, this team... I think that Mega Heracross might have been, like, the best Mega I could have drafted, because he just, like, he's basically, like, I don't know, he's, like, annoying as fuck to think about in the fucking, like, team building process. You always have to respect him, because if you don't, if you let me get Mega Heracross in, and you don't have a good guy in Trick Room, you're fucked. You're fucked. He's gonna hit you way too hard.
And Heracross get in, and you're like, oh, well, this is gonna be just the slow guy, and then it, like, clicks Trailblaze and fucks your life. It's, oh, God.
Yeah, I forgot. It gets Trailblaze, too. It's stupid. It's stupid strong. And, I mean, it's not terrible when it's in its base form, either. I mean, it's probably going to prefer to Mega most of the time, but theoretically, like, Heracross is not weak.
You can totally pick up a funny Moxie boost before you Mega, and then have +1 attack, like, after you Mega and, shit all over some things.
Yeah, that's the other thing, is also, regular Heracross has 10 more speed, so you also have to consider that, in case I just keep that guy. Mega Heracross is, like, the guy that's probably going to piss people off the most in team building. Because the rest of these guys are pretty, like... Not all of them are, like, linear, but at the very least, you can probably expect what they're doing. Mega Heracross is fucking obnoxious.
Yeah.
Also, no, that hasn't been the case since Gen 7. Gen 7 changed that.
Yeah. It's, we have the one, the only, next up.
Mr. Cloyster, my goat. My goat. I love that guy.
Yes.
I mean, in this draft league, strictly speaking, he's probably not gonna go on as many crazy sweeps. That's not gonna happen, I don't think. But he does provide valuable team support. I mean, he is a spiker and a rapid spinner. So like you have to respect him, and you have to respect that 180 defense stat, especially in the snow. I mean, obviously it hates getting hit on the special side, but like on the physical side, Cloyster thinks that's yummy. Cloyster thinks that's a yum treat. Even with its like pretty bleh HP stat, like you cannot kill Cloyster very easily in the snow. If it's
and you add like beyond just team support, it's also emotional support. Cloyster,
that's very true.
Cloyster's for you, he's the comfort pick.
Literally,
you wouldn't know what to do without him.
I literally wouldn't. And you know what? I think it's very reasonable. Like Skill Link might still get brought a couple times. Overcoat. Overcoat is not terrible. Shell armor is like, is that the one that blocks crits?
Yeah, you're not gonna bring that, but you might. I don't know. Maybe if there's a fucking Urshifu really really but yeah.
It's not completely useless. It's just mostly useless.
Yeah.
That is true also, what WAFFLOES said. You can never bring Focus Sash against me because it's like, well, you're fucked. I mean, that's what I love about Skill Link, baby. So good.
I do want to say, like, I want to point out, like, there's so much good spikers here. There's spikes on Ogerpon, there's spikes on Mega Heracross, there's spikes on Cloyster, and there's spikes on Gligar. There's a lot of spikes here.
Yeah.
And it's like, and there's spikes on Naganadel. Yeah, there's so much spikes. Like, so, like, keeping up, like, that's another reason you don't want to bring Focus Sash. Because spikes are going to be breaking your sash all the fucking time.
Yeah.
But yeah. I don't know. Not even that much needs to be said about Cloyster. He's the GOAT.
He literally is. I'm excited to bring him back.
We got Hisui and Gudra here in the mix.
Yeah. This was a pick suggested by Sienna because it kind of patched up, like, some defense stuff. You could probably talk about it better than I.
It just solved a lot of problems in one fell swoop, basically. You know, it just there were some defensive holes and stuff that wasn't really filled. Like there was no like dedicated special fat and other stuff yet. And there's like, you know, Gudra Hisui kind of does fill all these problems. There wasn't a steel type yet, like because of the trade. Like it's like, you know, Gudra Hisui it fills all these gaps. It's got good bulk in each direction. And it's like, it's pretty good. I don't know. It's just, it's funny.
Cloyster gets toxic spikes. You guys are fucked.
It's another guy with a big shell.
Yeah.
You got shell situation with Cloyster and Gudra in tier 3.
And honestly, given there's a few guys that don't love getting hit by grass moves, I could actually see myself bringing Sapsip or Gudra a couple times. Like, that might not be terrible.
It's quad resists it, right? So you're not, like, exactly, like...
That is true.
Desperate to bring it.
That is true.
It's weird. All three abilities are a little weird, because, like, you don't want to necessarily be lowering their speed. Now, I mean, I don't know. In Trick Room situations, like, how long are they going to stay in after they've been gooeyed? When you're going for a Trick Room sweep that's not... So Gooey's probably the best most of the time. But yeah, like... It's pretty good. They keep paint like Gooey. Yeah. And then we got Gligar, because I realized Morgan didn't have a brand type, and I was like, you know what, Gligar's kind of a homie, isn't he?
He is. I mean...
Gligar's kind of the homie, isn't he?
He's not as strong as his brother, but he gets the job done. I mean,
He's Gligar's Eviolite bulk is very, very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Look at that, like 105 defense. Now imagine it boosted by like what is it, like 0.1,
0.5.
Yeah, like that's nothing to sneeze at. That's pretty fucking good.
Yeah. Poison immune too, like it's not poison heal, but it's still immune to poison. So that's that's nice. It's a good ability. It's just good. It's a good extra like rocker. It's good like. It was it was a nice extra flying type to have, like, or not extra flying type. It was a nice like. It was like kind of like I was like, oh, Morgan doesn't have like a ground type. Morgan also doesn't have like a flying type. I was like, wait, Gligar's here. Okay, let's do that. And Gligar's just a cutie pie. Everybody likes Gligar. I'm gonna pull up a picture of Gligar, and everybody's gonna look at him for a second. Isn't he cute? Him. He's just cute, Nah. He's just adorable. He's like, he's got his big tongue out. He's just fucking awesome. Everybody likes him.
Gliscor is also cute. But Gliscor is also cool. Gliscor is cute and cool.
Yeah, but this is just a baby. Yeah. It's just a little baby. Now there's a big elephant in the room. Or I guess it's a bird. So you know the exact terms of why you drafted Missing now, right? Like I could retell it, but you're better to tell it to those who are not fully aware.
So, everybody knows I've been kind of, like, having a bit of a trouble. I've been having a bit of trouble gaining, like, full momentum of, like, being able to stream as consistently as I've wanted. And as a result, I've been trying to force myself to stream some nights by giving myself stupid-ass, like, stipulations. And, like, listen, it's one of those things where around the time this happened, I was, like, kind of manic. So I was like, I don't know, I was all over the place. I was up and down and all around, like the Sonic song. So I was like, dude, if I don't stream tonight, I'm drafting Missing No. I think it might have been a 1,000-Year Door stream, which honestly, given that...
I think it was Minecraft.
Oh, was it Minecraft? Oh, yeah, YoCraft. You right. Either way, it was something I meant to do for multiple days, and then I had to draft Missing No because I fucking failed. I failed.
I didn't even put Missing No on the draft sheet. Morgan kind of, like, essentially overruled me. I mean, I wasn't gonna stop anybody from drafting Missing No, but, like, Morgan did essentially, like, it's just like, yeah, like, I'm drafting Missing No. I was like, okay, well, Morgan has Missing No. I'll explain some of Minecraft's traits. No, I meant Missing No. Fuck. Well, it's a pretty good nickname. Anyways, Missing No is a bird type. This doesn't do anything. Being a bird type means literally nothing. It doesn't help you at all. And it's a normal type, which is fine, I guess.
How does zero defense function? It's really, really frail.
It does normally. Like, it's not a it doesn't, like, it's not glitched. Like, it's not like there's anything wrong with that. Like, the game's damage formula, like, functions completely normally when 0 is a defense value, just because of how defense is like a modifier, like, essentially. So it's not. It doesn't break anything.
Yeah.
But yeah. So Missing No has the worst bulk of any Pokemon that has ever been usable, that is, like, usable on Showdown, at least. There are other glitch Pokemon that might be worse. But 3306 bulk is not awesome. Here, I had a cool calc. There was a cool calc that got shown to me. Let's just pull it up really quickly. We're just gonna fudge it a little bit. The ability's gonna be, whatever. And then, like, you can't even put 0 into the calc and still let you. So it's gonna be 1. And then we're gonna pull up a Rattata. And it's gonna use Quick Attack. So it does, like, that does a lot. of damage. And then there were people were messing with the defense at like the minimum defense, and it's so that's how much uninvested Rattata quick attack does to missing no, to a like minimum defense missing no. If you ever wanted to know that.
So basically, missing no can't deal with anybody that has priority.
Yeah, it cannot function like it cannot take hits. It just literally can't. It has worse bulk than like, I mean, like, look at this 3306 bulk. Like, we had Rattata pulled up already. Rattata has 35 bulk. That is like wildly better, and that's Rattata.
That's the thing, though. What Wafflo said, here's the one trick pony of Missing No. Missing No is actually an insanely decent Trick Room Mon. Like, it
has 136 attack, which is very solid.
It has Double Edge and Earthquake, and it's probably just going to do those two, and if it does Double Edge, it's doing it like twice before it's gone.
Yeah, because it has base 33 HP, and it's taking half of the damage it does in HP.
Yeah.
So,
but theoretically,
you know,
theoretically, as a Trick Room Mon, it is passable. It is like...
It has a pretty strong double edge. And 29, genuinely godly Trick Room speed tier. Because that puts you under all the base 30s, that puts you under, like, the slow twins and shit like that. Like, that actually is pretty huge.
Yeah.
29 speed is genuinely Missing No's best trait.
Which is very fucking funny.
Also, Honey Gather got written on the abilities as a joke. It's not a real, because ability doesn't do anything in battle, but Missing No doesn't actually have any abilities at all. I mean, you guys probably knew that, but I just needed to make it clear. It's just there because it would be funny. I don't know what happens if you skill swap it, because there like aren't Pokemon with no abilities in the game. I don't know how Showdown deals with it. I honestly would have to look into it. I have no idea.
I just thought about it also.
Ability.
I just thought about it also. Missing No as the Focus Sash slot. Survive one hit just to kill one guy and then immediately die. But he's taking you down with him. I mean, you do genuinely have to respect the 136 attack. That is the third highest attack on my roster, which honestly is like still really high for the draft league. That's higher than Arceus.
Yeah, dude, that's the same attack step that that's the attack step that Mega Lopunny has. It's the same as that. It's like pretty damn good. You can, I don't know, click some double edges and have some fun, or click Mega Kicks and like try not to miss, I guess.
I would here's the thing, I would literally rather run Double Edge than Mega Kick, because fuck Mega Kick.
Like, but it is really funny to imagine Missing No doing a big kick, though.
That is true.
This. Also, I do want to put out a bounty to specifically Morgan, which is just the, like, if you want to ever do the most hilariously useless thing that accomplishes nothing ever, we were discussing it last night in the voice call. Power Herb Razorwind Missing No, it would be like single like dumbest thing you could ever bring to a single draft match. And I would be like, the bounty is that like I wouldn't give you anything at all. I would just be like a little mad at you, but like very proud. And that's the story. I just felt it pertinent to mention.
Thanks. If I find one week where I think Missing No can do literally anything, I'll consider it.
It's because it's Razor Wind, which is one of the worst moves in the game, off of 6 special attack.
Wait, Razor Wind is a special attack too? Oh my god, dude, I'll throw up.
Because it's a Gen 1, yeah, it's a Gen 1, yeah, like, it's a Gen 1 special, yeah, because it's a Gen 1 Pokemon that's, it just has special stat is on 6, and it's put on both. It has a 6 stat, it has a 6 special stat, so it's the special against special defense.
I didn't know Razor Wind was a special move because fuck Razor Wind.
Nobody thinks about special, like, Razor Wind. Power Up Sky Attack is more reasonable. It's not good, but, like, it's, like, a little more reasonable. It's like you could potentially accomplish something with it.
Yeah.
You could, like, a fighting type with Missing No, because for some reason your opponent, like, is under the impression they need to hit Missing No with a super effective move to kill it. And then, like, you... and then you click Sky Attack and I kill them, I guess. Yeah, this is, yeah, like, any closing thoughts on your roster?
I think it's really good overall, even with Missing No on the team. Listen, Missing No is, like, the worst guy on my team, and we can still contemplate things that it could actually do, which is fucked up because it's Missing No, but...
It's the single worst Pokemon that's been drafted, and yeah, we can still contemplate it.
Like, that's the thing, is that... If Missing No was on any other roster, it wouldn't be able to do anything, straight up. But the fact that it's specifically on my roster, it's like, wait, this guy could probably do, like, one thing in one match. Which, honestly, listen, I didn't bring Murkrow last year, which is sad, because I love that little thing. I only brought Mabostiff to one match, and that was fine. Like...
Yeah. Your lowest tiers are not going to be essential, like, crucial guys to your stuff, but yeah. You think that about covers it?
Yeah, I'm happy with the roster overall. I think, like, I don't know. I think, like, it's definitely, like, interesting. It's a little different from what I did last year. I mean, the idea of Trick Room is exciting because I've really never experimented with that kind of thing. But I think, like, I don't know, it definitely, like, again, I'm a filthy hyper-offense player. Not always. I can play balance, but when it comes to drafting, I'm just, like, I know how to click big buttons, and that's what I'm good at. That's my thing.
So press buttons. That's the facts. Yeah.
And, like, honestly, there's so many picks here where I'm just, like, so happy about how they synergize with my team, or what value they add. I've literally, like, I'm so happy I have Ogerpon. I'm literally smiling right now thinking about using Ogerpon, because I know Ogerpon will be brought multiple times.
Yeah. Happy gamer. But yeah, let's get moving on, though, probably.
Yeah, we spent a lot of time on that. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah. To be fair, I was gone for a little bit, so it ended up a little longer than it could have been, and it's fine. We're gonna start hoofing it a little more. So anybody who is raring to go right now, who'd really like to talk about their stuff, like WAFFLOES? Okay, all right, then.
The WAFFLOES gamer.
Okay. Sorry, WAFFLOES said hi faster than you, Faye. I'm sorry, but you will be executed, Faye. Also, sorry.
Oh, that's sad. I like Faye. Too bad they got her.
Yeah, she's gonna have like a Game Grumps funeral.
Like a Game Grumps themed funeral?
Maybe.
That would be kind of boss.
That's from me to know and you to find. Wait, I just invited Faye to the fucking. No, Faye, you're not supposed to speak. No, Faye, don't click accept the invite to speak. I got confused because I was talking to Faye. I was talking about Faye, and then I.
Oh shit! Now they're okay.
No, Faye, you're bad. Faye, you're bad.
Faye, go to your room.
Okay. I waffle.
Okay.
Okay. That's
team stream. That we're doing.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. This is a Game Grumps themed like thing. Let's show your name is not written here, and you pointed that out earlier. And I told Faye to do it, and she didn't do it. So that's the reason why she didn't execute it. But yeah, Ultimate Ultra Violent. I like the theming. I like the stuff. I like the logo. It's cool.
It's pretty dope.
Yeah. So you got Ultra Necrozma. That's your main guy. And so I wanna clarify to the chat room. There are some stipulations to Ultra Necrozma. Ultra Necrozma cannot click light that burns the sky because we don't have offensive Zemers are banned. So Ultra Necrozma has to deal with only having 167 offenses and 129 speed.
And being a steel type before fucking essentially megas.
Yeah. Like, and literally being Necrozma Dustman before it megas, so it it has to deal with that. I'm sorry, it's just pretty bad now. Sadly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, there we go. Faye's moving it. Faye's putting the baker there and everything live. Okay.
All right, Faye gets the result.
It's got Neuroforce Prism Armor. That's like the Neuroforce is like Prism Armor, it takes less from special super effective moves. Neuroforce, it like does more with super effective moves, right?
Yeah, I do like 1.25 more.
Yeah.
This was like a fake on like a week before the draft. I did not know what the fuck this thing did.
Yeah, it doesn't even look real. This thing looks goofy. Everybody knows this thing looks goofy. It's really funny though.
It's fucking awesome.
It is cool. It has an awesome theme song too.
I had trouble picking a theme for my roster because I kept just thinking of the theme it has. Because it's cool.
Yeah. But yeah. Was this like your first choice for a Duber?
I kind of cheated because I was last in the draft, so I got like 2 first picks basically.
Yeah.
So I got like the 2 fucking strongest Pokemon in existence.
Yeah, but I mean, like, was this like the first guy? Was this like the guy you really wanted? Like
that was targeted. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
It was either him or I was gonna get Mega Mewtwo X because I used him in the draft, and I think he's pretty funny. But I'm glad I snagged him.
Ultra Necrozma is crazy mode. Yeah. Yeah. You got Arceus Fairy up here as well, who is one of the best Arceuses for sure.
I'm surprised
I think
it's like the second best.
Pure Fairy is an excellent type. Yeah, like what position was that? Like when did that get drafted? Let me see. Like
that was like immediately after Necrozma.
So that was it was around 2. So yeah, it was just people really weren't drafting Arceuses yet. Like the only Arceus that got drafted before that was I guess Steel got drafted, Water got drafted, but like it was mostly not Arceuses. Some people were still getting like their Dubers, and some people were still getting like their regular Ubers and other stuff, and people weren't prioritizing Arceuses as much yet.
I just wanted to snag it like just to get out of the way because I knew I'd be worrying about it later.
Yeah, and you were kind of eyeing Magearna for that kind of fairy, bulky fairy slot, right? You just kind of But then you got Sauzels sniped.
Yeah, I did. I'll take Arceus, I guess. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess to talk about like Necrozma, like this guy's fucking like this is like 4 million win conditions in one because like what's like the I'm gonna open the showdown like team builder so I can like see
5 million moves. It's got D-Dance,
Swordsdance, it's got like Calm Mind, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. It's fucking Autotomize if you want to use that shit.
Yeah, it's got like
What's the signature move? Photon Geyser? Is that what it is? Yeah, that's it. That's like the it's either physical or special.
Yeah, it's like it's cheat mode. Yeah, it's got the cheat mode signature move. It's got like fucking dude. I'm so glad you didn't draft Psychic Terrain. Holy wait, no, you did.
No, I did.
I forgot you did. Yeah, I forgot you have Expanding Force, an Ultra Necrozma, and Sneasler, Unburdened Sneasler, which is
I have light Psychic Expand, not huge, but a little bit, a little cheeky.
You can fuck around with that. Yeah, you got it's like a million win conditions in one. like every utility move you could want to. Really incredible stuff. Incredible stuff.
Yeah, Ultra Necrozma might be fucked.
Yeah. Yeah. We have back from Caesar's up the Ubers from me. It was tier 1 last time. And that's just because Sneasler's really strong. And it got banned to Ubers in that time, but also like I feel like Sneasler is just borderline enough where like we definitely like if there was a tier above tier 1 in the last draft, it would have been in that. Because it's just really strong. But we didn't really want to ban it. Sneasler's obviously strong.
It got the nice 120, which speed ties Arceus, but it does have Unburden, so like it's pretty much always out speeding.
And you traded that out for you traded that out. You had
Rapid Strike.
For Rapid, yeah. Do you think that Sneasler just made more sense, especially I guess with the Indeedee pick too?
I think it just clicked, yeah. I think either way I wanted just like a good fighting type button clicker, and I just needed a faster guy too. Because that was something I struggled with last draft too, was speed tiers.
Yeah, the Unburden with Sticky Terrain like certainly helps. Hulk Toilet has returned.
Yes!
Hulk Toilet returned.
Yes! Somehow.
It has a special typing.
Very powerful type.
And Toilet type. Yeah. I mean, like, what is there even to say about Mega Tyranitar at this point?
It's all been said, really.
It's like
all the good and bad, really.
Hulk Toilet is like our fucking brother at this point.
Literally.
Is our collective brother.
Like
I'm just so happy to see him back.
I think he's gonna work better on this roster than my previous roster. Maybe because he got fucking knockoff since last time.
Being like a Dark and Ghost Resist for Ultra Necrozma helps for sure. You know, there's a lot of positives here.
I got 2 Mega basically.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want to talk about Dirge and Quadsire together.
Oh yeah,
they're the unregulators. They don't know what the fuck is going on.
Tag 2 blokes who know fuck all.
You decided you wanted this funny double unaware core.
Yeah.
I guess like. But I wanted to see more.
I think it was too passive for my playstyle.
Tinglu, yeah. I get that. I don't super love using Tinglu. Which of Hulk and Toilet are the equivalents to Rock and Dark? I feel like, well, in the order, it's
Hulk is Rock. Hulk is Rock. Rock Smash. You know?
Yeah, I mean, like, Hulk is Rock. Yeah, like, the order is Rock Dark for Tyranitar, so it would be
dark.
Rock and
Dark. Want to be a dark type.
Yeah, and it's dark inside of the Toilet, so.
True.
I think it's a lot of.
Nonetheless, a whole Toilet. Like, it's deep.
It's deep, man.
Yeah.
I looked into Hulk Toilet once and I saw my death. It was really scary.
Fuck. We tried to move on to Sturge, and then we didn't.
It's just this whole Toilet. He's too cool.
We can't escape from him.
Scary toilets are popular with the kids now. Yep.
Wait, that's true.
Yeah, so like
a dirge thing to say. Fucking this is Mike Jr. Morgan like fucked me up last league with that thing. And it's probably gonna do the same thing, just like fucking slag off Torch Song, all that shit. It's like I was scared because my team is a little defensive looking when you go down a little more, but like Torch Song is like scary. That can like steamroll shit.
Yeah, and just Dirge is like very good. I mean, Dirge went up to tier 1 here because it's just scary in Ubers. It's like it's very good in Ubers.
This is basically an Uber.
Due to its just general ability to check like a lot of fucking things in Ubers. Unaware is huge. But yeah, and then you got Claude too. So you doubled up. You got the double unaware buddies. Yeah. So yeah, I assume also part of your Claude thing was like you wanted the water absorb because like.
Yeah, that was part of it. That was definitely what push it over the edge because like
Yeah.
I got a big fucking water weakness.
Big water weakness, and like there's a Diana. There's a Diana over
yeah.
there that I guess you didn't have Diana in your schedule, but it says you know it's scary, dude. You think about it and you get scared immediately. Yeah. But yeah.
Like, one of the most powerful guys. Yeah. This guy just he does a lot of shit. He gives me a lot of stuff. Gives me like a ground resist, not really resist, but you know, pivot,
like
good. He got good utility. He's got like he can like smack stuff for really strong damage. Like 125 is good. It's kind of anti-synergy because he can't use Hurricane, but like nobody fucking uses Hurricane on Zapdos anyway. So like,
yeah,
I think he's just solid.
Yeah, Zapdos is just like a classic guy. It's like Zapdos is never bad, even in like fucking things where it's not like OU. Like you could still bring Zapdos and be fine if it's on the right team.
So like to be clear, you can use Hurricane. It's the Hurricane like active drops only in Sun specifically.
Oh,
so
never mind. Wow.
You're chilling.
Also.
You're chilling. Yeah. Yeah, and you have it's a contact punish as well, which is pretty important. It's not something we've talked about that much, but yeah, like having a contact punish somewhere on your roster is always good.
Yeah.
Very true, yeah.
The static. Everybody hates dealing with static. Dude, you roll into OU with like a static mon like Zapdos, and everybody calls you cheap.
I get the double static core with Zapdos and Funyonion Electro. That's gonna be a very powerful core.
It's true.
Boys, we haven't gotten there yet. What about this turtle man?
This guy's tier 2, which is like this is another Pokemon that's like a fake mon to me.
Yeah. Turtling enough for the Turtle Club. Yeah, I mean we landed on tier 2 just because like it doesn't have it can't para. Like it can't go into its crazy gamer mode.
Yeah.
And like it kind of takes up a boot slot. Like you don't. It's like. It doesn't. It's boots reliant in order to have a funny ability like work. So like in those senses,
the biggest weakness of my draft is that like 4 of my guys want to run boots.
Yeah, you have a bunch of guys who like you have a bunch of guys. I'm imagining like 4 different dogs like on the ground, and they all have their mouths on different ends of a single boot, and they're all tearing. Yeah, like Tropicus definitely does like having boots, but I don't think boots are strictly necessary for it. It just likes it. I don't think that they're as necessary as they are for some of the other guys. And I also just don't. I don't think like any of Durage, Zapdos, Tropicus is like strictly necessary where it's like you're gonna die if you don't have boots.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It's not the end of the world. It's just a choice you have to make that's a little tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
the big thing is that I just want like something that can just like take whatever, because like I have a really good defensive backbone, but like there's some crazy shit in Ubers that will just kill me, like regardless of how good my my core is.
Form shit is like so confusing. I mean, I get
the Terrestrial one isn't the Terraform. It's like the okay, that makes sense.
Terrapagos is not. You can't even battle with it. I don't know why it exists. Terrestrial is the one that you actually use in the battle, but it's not when it's terrestrialized. Yeah. And Stellar is the one when it's actually terrestrialized.
Yeah, Stellar.
But yeah, like, yeah, you know, yeah, but yeah, it can take about anything, like you said, and it's a good, it's a good ghost immunity, ghost resist.
Yep.
Spinner, like very good spinner. It's it learns every fucking move. It does not have like a Gen 9 move pool.
Nah.
It learns even Toxic, dude. It has Toxic. It's a Gen 9 Pokemon with Toxic. It learns like every move it could ever want.
Yeah.
Calm Mind, like Rapid Spin. It has like, dude, I could have sworn it had Recover. It doesn't have Recover. I might be crazy.
Rest Talk Pokemon in existence, probably.
It's got so much stuff. It's really loaded in terms of the move pool. and you don't like getting hit by Terra Starstorm, really. Like, this is a fucking gamer button, dude. Jesus. But yeah, like it is limited by kind of boot slot and just being like it can't be its full form.
Mm-hmm.
And a few other things.
But it still does a lot of things.
Yeah, it's still super good. And I like it in this draft overall.
Yeah.
You got the penguin. You got the penguini here. This is not how competitive is spelled. Someone put that in as fired. Yeah, Bullion is funny.
He does a lot of shit. He does basically everything you'd want from a steel type and a water type. He's got Defog, Roost, Scald, Flip Turn, all in one, which is fucking nutty.
Yeah, this guy was, like, genuinely, like, used in OU for a bit, just because his, like, moveset is, like, actually, like, pretty fucking good.
Yummy, yeah.
Like, I mean...
Plus, like, getting competitive was two huge things for it.
Yeah. I mean, all of its stats are, like, pretty much just pretty alright. I mean, the speed is kind of crummy, but...
Yeah.
Other than that, every other stat is, like, perfectly serviceable. But it's like, it fulfills a lot of different roles. It does hazards, it does pivoting, it's funny, it's a steel type, and it's funny.
And it rocks and knockoff for some reason. It just does shit like...
Yeah.
Did I mention it was funny?
It's very funny, very
it's
funny.
It's funny, BTW, yeah. Yeah, funny as well, yeah. By the way, yeah, funny.
Very funny.
Yeah. Pretty chill gamer. Pretty interesting gamer. We have Indeedee male, and it's important that we note that it's male due to the male.
This thing is hilarious. This thing's speed tier is hilarious. 95 speed.
I don't know why it's 95.
And 105 special attack with expanding force. It gets expanding force, right?
Yeah, it gets expanding force. It can click. It can click like. Does the male one have Healing Wish? I don't remember. I think it's only the female has Healing Wish. I can't remember that. It does?
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, that's really deep.
That's gonna be great for Necrozma.
Yeah.
Or if I need it. Like anything.
Yeah, like super nice utility. Aromatherapy is like really nice for something like this. Yeah, like Psychic Surge is the thing here. Like, right? Like enabling Sneasler, enabling Necrozma is really good. Just like your biggest kind of sweepers are just not going to have to deal with priority and are also like getting actively enabled in other ways, which is huge. Like Necrozma doesn't like getting fucking like Ice Shard hit or Sucker Punch. Well, good thing it doesn't have to.
Yeah, if you guys don't know what Psychic Surge does, it sets up Psychic Terrain, which, like they said, it blocks priority, and it boosts every Psychic move in the game. So every Psychic move hits, like, way harder. Maybe not way harder, maybe just way harder.
It's very scary. Very powerful.
But either way, for a team that has Necrozma Ultra shit, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Who was my next guy? I forget. After Indeedee.
You got Electrode.
Oh, Electrode. I was looking at this guy since like the practice draft, just because of the fucking, like the speed tier. Like that's the big thing.
Yeah.
It's tied by like the Deoxys Goobers, and like it's like I don't think probably the fastest thing in the draft? Question mark? No, someone got Deoxys speed now. But like it's faster than Arceus is the big thing. And like it just does a lot of weirdo shit that I think would be funny. Like soundproof substitute is annoying. Fucking it's got its Chloroblast move, which is also like a fan game move. 150 power like grass move. It's got like fast taunt, do like screens and shit. I just think it'd be funny to have like just like a fast guy. There wasn't really anything I really needed. He's gonna be annoying. Let's see. After that, oh, he's got like foul play, I guess. It was like another funny thing I was looking at, like a fast foul play guy. That's never gonna come up though. Bramblegast was a guy I was eyeballing.
Dude, my like mic broke for a bit. I think was I. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. We're talking.
Was I? Wait, do you hear me or not?
I did not hear you. I hear you now.
Okay, yeah. Okay, all right. So yeah, my mic was broken for a bit. I was saying some stuff, but I guess none of it came through. Whatever.
Over the orb.
Yeah. All I was saying was like, you know, electrode, like anything that's electric plus type that beats ground is always good. It's always baseline solid. Yeah. And like fast leash seed, like sub-seed electrode, like fuck off, dude.
Very annoying.
Yeah.
Soundproof again. What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, and then you have another grassman. You have.
Oh yeah, I got Bramblegast. I don't know how good this guy's gonna be. I just feel like he does a little weird specific things that might be funny. He's got Wind Rider, which is like the main thing.
Yeah.
Can't be killed by Hurricane. Can't be killed by Blizzard. Can't be killed by Heat Wave. I don't think anyone owns Heat Wave though.
You can like tailwind up with like Zapdos and like try to click buttons with Bramblegast, and like it probably won't do so much to Ubers guys, but it's fun.
Guys now, I didn't have that before.
I got Spikes too, which is just good. Like
another spinner, it's got like Strength Sap, which I love.
Spiker Spinner, Strength Sap, like Strength Sap, Leech Seed, whatever the fuck, like annoying other annoying sets. Like pretty cool. I like Bramblegast.
Yeah, Bramblegast is funny. Strength Sap is definitely like the main thing that I see this guy do. Because it's just something about like the specific properties of Bramblegast makes it really fucking annoying to kill when it keeps doing Strength Sap over and over.
It's just fast enough.
It's too. It's 5570, which is like not like you can expect that shit to wall you. Like what the hell?
Yeah. You have any like final thoughts on your stuff?
I think this
overall?
is definitely a bit more. I think especially after the last league, I have a better handle on like team building. I feel very happy about this roster. I'm so glad I found an excuse to bring back Colt's Toilet because I didn't plan on it. I didn't want to pander, you know. Like he had his time in the spotlight, but like it shaked out and like he's gonna cook. This whole team I think is gonna cook. I'm very, very excited.
Yeah.
Listen,
sure.
I'm probably gonna get Necrozma banned from ever being in a draft league again.
you never need to worry about pandering on this stream because I still do Unboxo Man jokes like fucking 5 years after the Baldy stream. Like pandering is all I do.
Yeah.
I love pandering to like the 3 people who have been watching me for 5 years.
2 people are gonna point at me like, I know that joke. That's it. 2 people.
But yeah.
I'm very like WAFFLOES. You were one of the most exciting players to come back because your team building like strengths are like very unique. I feel like you add like so much to the league by being here.
That's very good to hear. I'm glad.
You got a different. Your brain is built different.
I think it's gonna be a bit harder for me to cook because Ubers is like a bit foreign to me, and I have like 3 fake mon on my team basically.
Yeah. I believe in you. All right. Good shit.
Get Faye up here now.
Yeah, I'm bringing the Faye in. Faye is unbanned. Faye is friendship regained with Faye.
Yay!
Hi Faye. Hi Faye.
Hi, hello.
From Faye.
Right. You got. I got another team where the main mob like Isabel.
Yeah, those who take bear tranquilizers in the Tower of Babel.
Yeah, like yeah, I like saw the fucking seeing Eternatus and Solgaleo next to each other is like just like conscious of like theological ideas in my brain, like the imagery of like Apep devouring the sun.
Let's talk about like Eternatus. Like You think it's so? You're excited about this
Yeah.
game too?
Yeah, like if I was like making a Pokemon and like making something that I would think is fun to use, like this is the type of stats split I would give it. Like I spent like 5 minutes, like theory crafting EV splits, and Ollie just like instantly went like, oh yeah, I'm gonna love this dude. This guy's gonna be like really fun to build. Like just like concentrating like everything in like good special attack and good speed and good HP as its main bulk stat. So it's like even if the other bulks like defenses are just like okay, it's like having it concentrated in HP like still makes it like pretty bulky.
Yeah.
It's like a lot of like defensive EVs.
I said this last night, but like I was saying, like Eternatus has less than 700 base stat total, and it feels like more. Like just the way it's so distributed, it feels insane. It feels like it has the highest stats in the game.
Just like having like physical attack be a dump stat and like focusing on HP for its defensive bases. Yeah, like it's like a really like efficient feeling stat spread.
Also, I mean, one of the big things also is that it's the freest like toxic spikes absorber ever.
You can't run toxic spikes versus Faye, and it also has toxic spikes setter, and Faye loves toxic spikes.
I remember like fucking, you know, like I remember like Eve making projections on like what Uber-Dubers each person was gonna pick. Like she predicted right on me picking Eternatus, and I was like thinking about like damn, like she really knows my taste in Pokemon. And then like I clicked on like, oh yeah, this is a toxic spikes dude, and that's the connection she made. It was like I love hazards.
Wait, did Eve predict I was gonna go Calyrex?
I don't remember. I don't know. I remember one time we were having like a call. We were talking about like people were predicting what each other were gonna draft, and I remember like I was like, I like said like, Ray was like, you know, what do you think I'm gonna draft, and I just immediately called like Ray's top 2 picks in a row for Uber Duper, and Ray had to just DM me after like what the fuck, you got both right. But yeah, Eternatus obviously super fire, like can do so many things. Then you got Mr. Solgaleo out here.
Yeah, like I was hoping for like Magiana, like every person on Earth was hoping for Magiana. I'm pretty sure.
Many people got sniped from Magiana, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, the fucking like Solgaleo was like I was like again like planning Urshifu as my main bucket, so like having a dude that can like future sight and teleport into it is like, yeah, this is pretty good. And it's got like some plenty of like solid utility moves like knockoff and shit and Thunderwing. And I can just like hit hard on its own. Like it doesn't have like the best like offensive stab types, but like it could like sword stance, I'm pretty sure.
He's like a big lion guy too.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's a big guy. And then Urshifu is my button clicker once more bear guy.
Yeah.
And he has the ability and the move to be button clicker McGee.
Yeah. You never need to not like click buttons. Does Unseen Fist like go through substitute as well, or just protect?
I'm pretty sure just protect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you have defensive boosts, doesn't matter. Yeah, it goes through. It does go through like only protect now. Like defense boost doesn't matter because it's gonna crit you. Protect doesn't matter. It's just gonna fucking go through. It doesn't give a fuck.
It doesn't give a fuck. It's just gonna fucking punch you, man.
Yeah.
And then like I have Arceus fighting as my choice of Arceus.
Yeah.
So like doubling down on like the fighting psychic dog like offensive for and it's like defensively like fighting is like a pretty fire like defensive type in my opinion.
Yeah, I think fighting is one of the most underrated Arceuses. Like it is. It's stealth resistant.
Stealth resist and knockoff resist for like a knockoff absorber. Like
yeah.
It's like
Also, an actually good special fighting move that you can
like-
consistently click.
Yeah, a special fighting move that isn't Focus Blast. So, like, you don't have to do a fucking ritual.
Yeah. You got the boy. You got the man. You got Lando.
Yeah, Lando. Yeah, you saw, like... I saw, like, Lando is a very good guy at being efficiently filling holes in a team. So, all my ground type, my flying type, my U-turn, defog. All the Lando shit. All the Lando shit, as usual.
Oh.
And then Skarmory is also, like, Spiker dude, like another flying type, gives me another ground resist. And like a secondary steel type defensively.
Yeah.
Also, like, I want to really quick like call Hazel out for drafting it round 2 and then free agent trading it away. So like I was like pretty sure that like I was like something like it wasn't worth asking Hazel to trade it because like she picked it round 2 with Magiana. Like she picked both of the steel type spikers that I was looking for, and then I ended up having to use one of my free agent trades to grab Skarmory, and that did piss me off a little bit. And if like Hazel traded after me in the order, I would have been fucking mauling. But she traded it first, so I could grab it. So like no one has to die. Okay.
No one has to die today. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got Grin here. You got
Grin,
Mr. Frog.
Yeah, like he's like the other main like the other. I want like an extra guy to like be faster than Arceus.
Yep.
And the Arceus speed deal, and like it can, like got like a secondary hazard, so like it's got like priority with Water Shuriken and shit. Like it's got like a couple of abilities. They can like choose between Viridian and Battle Bond.
Yeah.
I can like set hazards, like a secondary hazard setup, but after like Skarmory and Eternatus.
Yeah, it's a hazard setter that is notably faster than Arceus. So if Arceus wants to be a little taunt bitch, nuh-uh.
Nope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
and you also have,
I was gonna say, like, Battle Bond is to be respected. I mean, if you let Greninja get that kill, like, it's not gonna make it Ash Greninja, which is, like, a fucked up mon, but, like, +1 attack, special attack, and speed, you're gonna have to work, you're gonna have to work hard to get rid of that guy.
Yeah. You got a mammoth of a man here.
The big fucking dude. Like I wanted like I got like both my flying types being like good defensive checks to like ground types, opposing ground attacks, but like I wanted to do that like to like offensively threaten them a lot more as like, and also like all the dragon types, since this is Ubers and there's like a lot of people are gonna have like a strong dragon type.
Yeah.
So, like ice type offensively is like really good in this environment.
Yeah.
Like, better than usual.
Yeah. I'm very curious about this, about you drafting Zora Kisui again. This is like my biggest question mark. Because I just think back to the last draft, I think about like every time you brought Zora Kisui, you brought like 252 HP, like Wisp substitute, some bullshit like that. And like, you drafted it again, and like you've only gotten like more defensive as a player, I think.
Well,
so like, do you just want to do that again? Do you think?
I was like, well, okay, I do. Well, like,
this is a hell of an interrogation right now. You've really got her on the ropes.
I guess like the way like I see myself in a way is that like it's that like I can like play a lot of different styles. It's just that like balance is what I'm good at building.
Yeah,
is what I would say. But like, I'm like best at building. So, but like I am getting urges. I am to fucking murder someone in 20 turns.
Understood.
Hisui and Zoroark is definitely, like, still, like, you have to respect it in team building. You have to always consider that Faye could bring it, and also that would make it fucking annoying to figure out, alright, which fucking goober is gonna be Zoroark.
Yeah, and then like in an offensive, I guess like an offensive team, like having like second guess a lot of shit when like you might not be able to afford the time to scout stuff out.
Yeah.
It's like pretty valuable.
Yeah. Yeah, we have the noted Celebi fan drafting Celebi.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm like a noted Celebi fan, but like
I feel like you're noted. I feel like you're a noted Celebi fan. I don't know. I feel like every time I've talked to you about like draft stuff, you are like anytime Celebi is available to you in a draft, I feel like you're thinking about it.
that is true. That is true. It's like,
and I feel like you've talked to me every time it's been available to you.
Yeah. Like I do remember like of like
here.
I do remember like distinctly remember like last year in MFL 1, like when like Bell traded away Celebi, like I talked about like damn, I was like talking about like damn, I really like Celebi on this roster. I thought it was cool. Yeah, but basically like like one of the fairy type or one of the fairy pixie type legendaries, style legendaries. Where it's like 100 in all stats. It's a versatile dude. It's got a big move pool.
Yeah,
It can help a lot of ways, and then like it's a nice little grass type.
Yeah.
And you put it, yeah. Florges is like the fairy type.
Yeah.
It's like the most fairy type guy ever. It's like Florges is like a budget fairy, but instead of being like worse at being a fairy, it's just like really concentrated. It's like a really concentrated fairy type. It's like it is like pure fairy, and yeah.
Everybody take a look at Florges' special defense stat, by the way. Look at that big number. Isn't that the same as Holo's special defense?
I think so, yeah.
Yup.
Like this thing, don't be fooled by that itty bitty waist. This thing is fat.
Yeah, like Florges is amazing. I am also a noted Florges fan. I'm a Florges nut. I love Florges. I almost drafted Florges in this. It was one of my fairy type considerations. I didn't go for it, but it's like man, it's super. It's epic. We all like Florges here. We all respect Florges here.
I'm pretty sure, like, at the time, like, I was, like, bouncing between, like, Celebion and Florges in my mind as, like, the main options, and, like part of why I went with Florges is the speed tier, as, like, it was, like, before trades happened, like, I didn't have Skarmory or Seismitoad yet, so, like, I, like, felt like I kind of needed, like, someone in the mid-70s. Like, speaking of, like, Seismitoad, like, there was, like, this was originally meant to be Vaporeon, but, like, I, like, struck a deal, I struck a deal with Dell to, like, get Mamoswine, where it's, like, the deal was, like, the deal was, like, I'll trade for Moltres so that I can trade, free agent trade Moltres so I can, like, trade with Bell for Mamoswine, and, like, Bell would free agent trade Seismitoad so that she could get my Vaporeon.
Yeah.
That's like the deal we came to.
That was the final deal. It was the final meal.
Yeah, like I was like missing. I did like miss out on like flip turn and stuff and like wish and an extra like wish support deal, but like
but
I was like the Seismitoad is like still like got knock off and rocks and like and water absorb, and it's like feels like less passive than Mantine, which was like what Bell originally had in that slot. So, yeah.
Any final thoughts? Like, you know, how you feeling about this roster overall?
These Pokemon are high out of their fucking minds.
They're on those fucking tranquilizers and they're not getting off them.
Yeah, baby.
Alright.
Faye is a very strong player, and I'm excited to see what she brings to the table.
Yeah.
I mean,
Faye has been huge since last
Yeah.
year. One year, like Faye has entered a bunch of other draft leagues and like won 2.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like the SGBL, which was like a mid-tier focus draft. It's like I kind of like got the God roster in that mid-tier zone, like
Yeah.
and then like the other one was like in the Rev quarter, like the Battle Revolution shit.
Yeah.
It had a different silly moves rule set every week.
Yeah. But yeah, Faye's definitely a player to look out for.
Yeah, like
Good shit. I mean, thanks for your time.
yeah, like going from instantly losing in playoffs the first MFL to like in the interim like always doing like winning 2 different leagues in the meantime between then and now.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge growth.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Oh, I cut off Faye. I'm sorry. I was like, okay, I didn't. It was like the thing where you're like holding the door for somebody and you're like schmixing each other because you don't know who's trying to do what. Anyways, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But Faye will be executed anyways.
Sad, but it had to happen.
Yeah, it's because I got mildly embarrassed from doing something to Faye. So yeah. Anybody else who wants to go up next? Anybody who wants to volunteer themselves? We got who haven't talked yet. We got Crust in here now. We got Tristana. We got Ray Chickle. So anybody wants to come up and talk? Ray, all right, let's get you in here. Yeah, I know Jacko Buns. You're not in this draft league, but it's fine. You can chill here. It doesn't matter. Your permission to vibe is granted. Let's pull up Ray. Pull up Ray's life.
I'm Ray. This is my roster. Hi. It's beat Boss Rush and Metroid Dread, which is cool.
Oh, nice.
Wait,
Yeah.
that means you're gonna win the draft league now.
Yeah, that's true.
Shit, that's right.
Wait, can we ban Ray before that happens?
No.
Oh,
Giratina
okay.
counts like a guy that could be on Metroid or not. I don't know. What do you?
Maybe.
So you got Giratina Origin. You got the original Giratina. What do you think about that?
Yeah, this was initially my second pick for this tier. My first one was Yveltal, but I kind of pivoted at the last second.
Yeah.
Giratina Origin is like, it's very good at hazard control because it gets defog and it has levitate, which means it's immune to spikes and toxic spikes, and it also just takes neutral damage from stealth rock, unlike the flying type or most flying types.
Yeah.
This is a very good move pool in general, especially like both support and offensive. Like it has Poltergeist and Draco Meteor. Obviously, it gets Shadow Sneak. It gets Will-O-Wisp.
Well, it has a very good bulk. It has very solid offenses.
And the offenses are boosted slightly on its stab moves by Grisia's Core.
Yeah. It's got it's got a very excellent move pool overall. Like, I mean, you mentioned all those other things. Like, it can do Calm Mind, like it can do it has like Calm Mind, like, and like fucking Home Claws, and has those boosting options. Thunderwave, Will-O-Wisp, Toxic, Tailwind support as like Shadow Sneak as a priority option. It's got a lot of epic stuff.
And it's base 90, which is not a bad spot to be in. I mean, there are a lot of base 90s in this draft.
It's the awkward zone, but it's not bad. You'd rather be there than a lot of places.
Giratina Origin is definitely, like, I feel like it's one of the more versatile, like, Uber Dubers. Like, a lot of Uber Dubers, obviously, they're, like, extremely fucking strong, but they do risk being a little linear.
Morgan's dying.
Am I? Uh-oh. Whoa.
Maybe I'm dying.
No, Morgan.
Okay.
Help! Help me! Help! I died for a second, but I'm good now.
Okay, yeah, I think you sound better now.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, A lot of Uber Dubers risk being a little linear. I think you have so many different plans you can go with Giratina. I think, like, literally you could take it by a week-by-week basis and decide, you know what, this week I want it to be, like, a hazard remover. You know what, this week I want it to be a fucked-up sweeper. You can just kind of pick it on the fly. And, like, that's, like, really valuable. And, like, it's basically not bad in any of those roles. Because the stats go crazy.
Yeah. Like, the biggest weakness of Giratina is, like, no item slot.
It is a forced item slot.
But, that's, you know, it's also, there are advantages to it, too. Like, it is a ghost type that is, like, way less weak to knock off, because it's only a 65 base power move against it. Which means it's essentially taking a, like, 130 power neutral hit, which is not good, but...
Yeah, you never want to keep it in on that, but... It could be worse.
It's tolerable. Like, and it has other advantages, like, you know, it can't be tricked, it can't be whatever, it can't be fucked with. In those ways with the item. So it's not the end of the world either. It's pretty epic.
Can we talk about Arceus Water next? That was my second draft. Apparently, being a water type with 120 in every stat and a giant move pool is really good.
Yeah, I'm hearing reports of this.
The streets are saying.
Yeah. You know, the saddest thing about Arceus, like, water is basically just that, like, this is not Arceus water. It's usually just, like, I had to double check it for really, you know, it is a bulky water that doesn't learn Scald. And that's a little sad.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bulky water, but it's also a really good offensive water. So, and it gets Judgment, which is like 10 base power less than Hydro Pump, but with no downside.
Yeah, and it has Scorching Sands if you want your Scald replacement, your weird Scald replacement.
It also gets Calm Mind, and it gets Recover.
Yeah, it does. It gets everything. I mean, it's Arceus.
Yeah.
Kind of talked about Arceus's versatility already, but, you know, pure water, it definitely makes it a top tier Arceus, for sure.
Also very good alongside Giratina because it appreciates the consistent hazard removal.
Yeah.
Very true. Very true. Like, I mean, you can kind of rely a bit more on Arceus in terms of offense because Giratina already, like, does a lot for your defense and support.
In general, this is a very non-hazard weak, like, roster. Just, like, due to its ability to keep hazards off and just generally control the hazard game. Like, and in general, just typing everything. Which I think is very fun. We got Shaman Sky here.
Shaman Sky it's really stupid. So, something about Shaman Sky, for people who don't know its signature move is Seed Flare, which is a 120 base power special grass move with a 40% chance to lower your special defense by 2 stages. And that chance is already good, but Serene Grace makes that an 80% chance. So, you have the same chance of completely destroying the special defense stat of whatever you're up against as Stone Edge does to hit the opponent.
It's nearly the same, like, it's an 85 accuracy move. It's nearly the same chance of the move hitting at all, dude. It's, like, fucked.
It also gets Air Slash, which I think that's, like...
Yeah,
is it a 60% flinch chance?
60% flinch. That's, it's a fast healing wish, which is great. It's, like, a fast, like, leech seed annoying fucker, which is great. You know, it's got
faster than Arceus, notably.
Yeah, I was gonna say this dude shits on any Arceus.
Yeah. The biggest weakness of Shaman Sky in draft is that I'm gonna type a little item into the Showdown Team Builder. It's Covert Cloak. You can bring this, and it can't do anything to you. And you just hold up the Covert Cloak card, and it's not allowed to harm you in any way. Now
that does also mean you're holding Covert Cloak instead of an item that makes your moves stronger or any like other utility item.
You know, it is a notable weakness. Like, you know that Shaman Sky, like, is on this roster. It's like one of the 12 Pokemon that can come, which makes it, you know, it gives you all more reason. But it's builder pressure.
Yeah, and also everyone has at least one item locked Pokemon.
Yeah. I just believe in like. Yeah, I just believe strongly in Covert Cloak in general. I'm like a huge Covert Cloak nut. So for me, it's like oh whatever, you're holding Covert Cloak, that's fine.
It's kind of like the Chad version of heavy duty boots a little bit.
Yeah, like Waffles, yeah, like Arceus, it still gets upon like any Arceus that doesn't just like resist the shit out of it on it immediately. Yeah. Continuing the theme of guys that just are fucking annoying to build against, like have builder pressure. We have Genesect with download.
Fucking Genesect.
Epic. We all love Genesect. Everybody thinks Genesect is epic.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking much about it at all before drafting, but since I got enough stuff sniped where I had to like kind of look harder at the Ubers tier, and I realized Genesect is a very cool Pokemon.
Yeah. Got good. It's got good stats. Like it's not like crazy stats, but it's got pretty good stats. And then it's got like a really good move pool with stuff like extreme speed and fucking like it can like run like polish, fucking all these gamer sets. Great U-turn. And then it has download, so it gets +1 attack or special attack based on foe's weaker defense, which it can really take advantage of because it has 120 offenses. But yeah, like yeah. Yeah, as Waffle said, you can in fact give it a douse drive, and there are no other drives. The other drives don't exist.
You can give it a dive ball.
None of these exist. None of these matter. It already links Thunderbolt and Ice Beam and Flamethrower, so it doesn't. All these are stupid. But this one's okay. Something. Yeah. But the big reason why this is builder pressure is because like everybody is going to want to like fuck with their EVs so that Genesect gets a worse boost. Depending on which like their IVs, so that Genesect gets a worse boost on all their guys. Which is like something that like can be exploited, and it's also a guessing game because Genesect can just as easily bring a special set and a physical set.
Oh yeah.
You just have to try to guess which one's better into your roster, which is annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will give it dive ball. You know what? This Genesect is holding a dive ball now.
Yeah, this is a cool team that we're putting together.
It's has hidden power poison now. So keep that in mind. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, Waffles, yeah. You can prep for 5 Genesects and lose to a secret 5th one. 6-1. Sorry. 6. 6. 6.
6?
Hi, Clefable.
Yeah, Clefable. I want to make sure I got a good bulky fairy, because stop me if you've heard this one before, but I kind of wanted Magearna.
No way!
Magearna was like the Helen of Troy of this draft. Everyone seemed to want it.
Yeah.
But nobody wanted it quite as much as Sauzels.
Yeah. Everybody was trying to click on Magearna.
The cool thing about Clefable alongside Giratina is it also doesn't care about hazards very much at all.
Yeah. It also gives you a water, or I just said water. What the fuck? It gives you an unaware option.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like the things that Clefable does are pretty obvious. I don't know. I maybe that's not, the layman's. They don't know. I don't know. It's Clefable. It clicks the Clefable buttons like the Moonblast and the Knockoff and the Soft Boiled and the Wish.
Yeah, Wish is very good for my roster because kind of the dent in Giratina's bulk is not having any recovery.
Yeah.
Basically, for anybody at home, you see Clefable's stats, and you're maybe thinking, that's not that good. There's not even a single stat over 100. Clefable is the biggest lie in the universe. This guy is like, this guy like doesn't die. It's like Magic Guard and Unaware are both two abilities that make this thing like 1,000,000 times bulkier than you think it would be.
Yeah, it never dies. But yeah, it's pretty epic. Let's talk about Zeraora.
Yeah, so this thing is really, really fast.
I never know if I'm supposed to say Zeraora or Zeraora.
I say Zeraora.
I've been leaning to Zeraora because it seems like it makes more sense. But I don't know. But yeah, like, fast. 143, that's 1 point faster than Dragapult.
Yeah, I don't really care much for how Zeraora looks. Also, that's also the thing with Shaman Sky. I also like regular Shaman so much better. Sky is kind of lame. Shiny Zeraora is kind of cool.
Shaman Sky is like a bottom 3 Pokemon for me. I don't like that thing. But yeah,
it's just so much worse than regular Shaman. Regular Shaman is like so cute.
Yeah, the numbers that this guy has though, they're pretty cool. And it's got Volt Absorb too, so it annoys these full turn bitches. I would run a full turn team.
Isn't it like a physical, like electric type that actually has like an electric move to click?
Yeah, it has Plasma Fists.
Yeah, Plasma Fists. You might see it in my team name. It's base 100, and it turns all normal. It turns normal moves. Use that turn into electric moves. So if you're I don't know how that interacts with like Pixely and Airly, actually.
I no clue, but the point is that it I think it makes them fail because I think that the move is already electric by the time it gets used. But if it, assuming it's going faster, yeah, it does mean that it's not that good of like in singles. It's more of a like doubles thing. You can just ban in fucking VGC like because it's a mythical. But it has the niche application of it has Volt Absorb and it turns normal moves electric, so it becomes a like a spin blocker. Yeah. Like against anything that is slower than it, which is like most things. Which is pretty funny.
Not against Electrode Hisuido.
Oh fuck. That doesn't learn Rapid Spin. I don't think.
Yeah, but it's not faster though.
It isn't faster. But yeah, this is epic. Like, this is epic. It seems this is epic.
It has a good move pool too. It gets close combat and knockoff.
Close combat knockoff. It's got like it can go mixed or it can go like special. Like it's got 102 special. Like the sheet says oh no, the sheet does say 102. For some reason I thought the sheet said 103. But yeah, like it's got good mixed attacking stats. It's got Blaze Kick. That's really funny. Blaze Kick, Play Rough, like it's got Fast Taunt. It's pretty cool. It's got Fake Out, so it's got a little like anti-offensive priority. Pretty cool. Dual Chop. Who the fuck bringing Dual Chop Zeraora to this, man? Anyways, yeah, we got Swampert. I
got Mr. Swamp.
Yeah.
So like, I was a little concerned at first that it would overlap a lot with Arceus Water, but I don't actually think there's much overlap there because like, I forgot what I was gonna say, but
it's like it's Swampert is a pivot is kind of the biggest thing.
Yeah.
And it's a ground type, which means it's like water ground's like it's like honestly a super different like set of weaknesses and resistances than like pure water.
Yeah. I feel like in an Uber's draft, strong grass coverage isn't quite as common as electric.
Yeah,
for sure.
Being able to cover that weakness for Arceus Water potentially is very nice.
It's a pivot. It's like they kind of take the rocks pressure off each other. Like they don't force either one to run rocks.
And there's also Clefable that can run rocks.
Clefable can run rocks. Yeah, so it's a Bisharp and This is further down. But,
Yeah.
you know, you have options. And so it kind of takes the pressure off them. Like, you know, Swampert gets kind of like, honestly, having another bulky water in the fray helps Swampert be able to run more sets, because it is less worried about having to be like exactly what fucking like exactly what like fucking like Stealth Rock, Earthquake, Flip Turn, fourth move like actively up, which is pretty nice to it, for it, etc. But yeah, we love Swampert around here.
Swampert's cool.
Speaking of things that are cool, and by that I mean not cool, but like fuck you, Ditto is here.
Yeah, I got a returning champion from my last draft team, but this time it's in a relative higher tier, I'm pretty sure, because Ditto is just notably much scarier in Ubers than anywhere else.
It turns out when you get to turn into things that are stronger, then they're stronger.
And also things that just have a lot of scary setup stuff.
Yeah. So the biggest thing here, like outside of all the obvious stuff about Ditto, it's like, I mean, Ditto's traits are not like that notable on its own because it literally just turns another Pokemon. But like, you know, it keeps setup things from wanting to come, but it also like, we talked about the Shaman and Genesect stuff in terms of making team building annoying. Plus, you can't attack hazards on this team. Plus, Ditto is here, so like, you can't really bring setup sweepers. And you need to like fucking, and you're like thinking about so many other random things that you have to prep against, like, and you have to like do weird specific shit against. It's so much like builder pressure. It's kind of a nightmare.
Yeah, I'm thinking Ray might have the single most annoying roster in the league. I think that Ray's roster. You should, to be fair. It's just funny. You have all the guys who suck, but like suck in terms of suck to fight.
Yeah. Yeah. Bisharp is also a returning champion.
Yeah, it wasn't on my roster till playoffs, but I did fake people out of it, saying, you know, like everyone's iron-bodied champion from my last roster was returning.
Yeah.
But it's Bisharp. Trez has gone back to Baltimore, and I haven't heard from him since.
He doesn't deserve to come back.
Bisharp, I think, just does a lot of things for my roster, because it's another steel type, so I don't have to like rely on Genesect for that. It's a Ghost Resist, which is very helpful. Its bulk with Eviolite is very, very good.
Yeah.
Because like 100 base defense on Eviolite is very strong. 70 base special defense with Eviolite is pretty solid.
Yeah.
It gets Pursuit, it gets Sucker Punch.
Shoot for opposing ghost types, and yeah, like Sucker for opposing ghost types.
Yep. Also another Rock Setter.
Yeah. It's just good, and it does a lot of stuff.
And what can you say about Bisharp? It's been like, everyone knows Bisharp.
Yeah. And everybody knows his older brother, who somehow didn't get drafted. Spoiler.
That did surprise me. I thought about King but there wasn't really room for it on my roster.
Yeah. There's a freaking monkey in here.
There's a monkey
Dory.
in my bathroom.
Yeah, like chimps, monkeys, girls, it's all the same bullshit. So, like, you might notice that it has the highest attacking stat out of anything we've seen on this roster so far.
Yeah. 130.
That's really funny, actually.
Yeah. Ray was kind of low on pivots and kind of low on other stuff, and didn't have a grounded poison yet. And also, like, this kind of speed tier, this like 100-ish area was not filled, or like just over 100 area was not filled. So, you know, I talked to Ray about it like briefly, and I think Ray was already looking at Monkey Dory, and we settled on Monkey Dory.
And Toxic Chain can be pretty threatening.
Yeah.
I don't trust this thing.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, this guy's not trustworthy, like, at all. But, you know.
He's a very disrespectful looking guy. Perfect for
you
your
know,
roster.
U-turn, you know, future site U-turn, like toxic some crap, like, be a nuisance. Pretty epic. There's a bug here, too. There's a cutie pie. There's a cutie pie afoot.
Slithering, one of the cutest members of my roster, probably.
It gets up to 135, so that's your actual strongest man. And
it is extremely funny that the highest attack stat on this roster is a fucking tier 4.
It can be a bit deceptive with.
Diggersby is the effective highest attack stat, but
that's true. That is true.
Not there yet.
Yeah, Giratina is also deceptive with Chrysius Core. Yeah, Slithering. I think Slithering is kind of like an insane value tier 4, at least for my roster.
Yeah, you need kind of another pivot. You need to play some other shit. You talk. I mean,
yeah. It's another strong priority user with first impression. It fills a very nice speed gap on my roster from in the 80s range. It's base 81 actually, which is very good. It's also my only real ground resist. Shaman, see, and that's important because 1,000 Arrows is a move that was designed by insane people. Shaman isn't a real 1,000 Arrows resist because the first hit, even if your secondary type would resist 1,000 Arrows, will always be a neutral hit.
Yeah.
So Shaman is a bit weird in that regard, in that it's still going to take almost half from 1,000 Arrows, at least the first one.
Yeah.
So having Slitherwing also is a bit nice.
Yeah. And Cutie Pie also.
Oh yeah.
But Diggersby though?
Oh yeah, Diggersby.
Diggersby?
Yeah.
He has ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a rabbit character, kind of.
Yeah. And, yeah, I don't know, we talked about it a little bit, it's just kind of honestly, most of Raid's, roles were kind of filled at this point. It's just a spiker would be nice here. There aren't that many spikers in Tier 4. Diggersby's funny. And this priority, there's not that much priority on the rest of it. Pretty good. There's not as much power, so, that was also a good thing for Diggersby. It just kind of made sense, and it's a rabbit character. And Ray likes rabbit characters.
That's true.
Even though, I don't know. I don't. You're not an outspoken Diggersby fan. But I don't think you're. Didn't you say Diggersby is kind of your de facto favorite rabbit Pokemon, even though it's not really you don't really care that much about it?
I mean, I would say like Bunnelby and Bunnery a bit more.
The unevolved one, yeah. It's your favorite evolved rabbit.
And Cinderace is fine too, and Raboot.
Rabbit's funny. Kind of like Rabbit.
Yeah, I like Raboot.
But yeah. I don't know. Diggersby is funny.
Yeah, it's like another deceptively good one for a bottom tier in this draft. It's just that it doesn't see much use, but it is a normal ground type with huge power and slightly higher attack than Azumarill.
Yeah.
You get stab earthquakes off of that.
And yeah, quick attack, priority, really good.
Extremely good scarf speed too.
Yeah. Spikes are epic.
Huge power is epic.
It's all pretty good. But yeah, any final thoughts on this squad of gamers?
Yeah, I didn't go into drafting with a very concrete plan at all, so I think it's kind of interesting what this roster sort of shaped up to be.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to get started on everything.
You're definitely going to be the biggest team building check, I think.
Yeah.
your roster really is fucked up to think
I'm
about.
I'm to fight you beat too. But, we gotta do it. Last time I fought Ray Week 2, some bad things happened. But yeah,
I should bring I was trying to think if you have anything that can.
I was thinking about bringing Pheromosa. And
I should bring
you
should bring Scarf Pheromosa actually.
Yeah, I was thinking Quiver Dance for Hermosa seems like a good idea, actually. Anyways, yeah, have a, yeah, but thank you for your time.
Oh yeah, I'll mention it.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Bye.
Good shit. Let's... Alright, let's talk to... Tristana, would you like to come up and speak to the world? Talk about your animals? About your collection of animals? Alright. Get Tristana in here. Tristana, when I was at Frosty Faustings, I was in the car with like Claire and her friends quite a bit, and like one of them had like GPS set to like Australian accent mode, and they kept saying it was Tristana mode. And I want you to know that.
I wasn't told about that part. I was just told that they had the Australian GPS going.
They kept saying it was Tristana mode.
That's awesome. I wasn't aware of that part.
Yeah. Sorry. But yeah. So here's the fucking Wizards, which I want to pull out the awesome logo. This is great.
I'm so happy with this logo. Like my brother drew the base.
So good.
Smart. I gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Yeah.
So yeah, like we got Palkia up here. This is notably not originally Palkia. Me and Tristana worked out a bit of a bargain to get me. Tristana initially took Zekrom, and I was really going for Zekrom. So I was like, you know, let's work out a deal. And I think the deal was good. I think it worked out well because I think Tristana has an epic roster now. We worked together to build something epic, and I think it is epic.
I'm really happy with it. The funny thing is with the Zekrom is that I had a big plan for Zekrom because I wanted to have the team called the Bolt Strikers because I was looking through the picks. I saw Zekrom, remembered Zekrom kick, and I was like, I gotta do something funny with that.
Yeah.
I wanted to have like Galarian Zapdos and Cinderace and all the kick-related Pokemon, and then immediately Zekrom just got wiped off my roster, so all those plans are off the table.
Instead, you just got like a bunch of epic guys that are good.
The first four picks being Palkia, Mega Metagross, Iron Valiant, and Darkrai. I think in those four Pokemon are a really nice core.
Yeah. Yeah, like Palkia Mega Metagross, like alone is really nice because you get the Water Dragon, like Steel Set, like they cover each other's shit really good. Like Palkia doesn't like the fairies, and the fucking mostly just doesn't like the fairies, and Metagross doesn't like the ground types and and they kill those guys for each other. And Palkia doesn't like the fairies or the dragons, and Metagross doesn't care about the dragons and kills the fairies. So they're good buddies. And Mega Metagross is just cool. I think like there's a lot of ways you can kind of compare it to Solgaleo, but I think they're really different ultimately. Mega Metagross is way faster and like a lot stronger. It's a really nice like offensive like stealth rocker and priority user. It has a lot of really good traits. Also, it's like Metagross. Dude's got like 4 arms. Like, you seen this shit?
Got 4 arms, the giant X on the face, so you know it's got business.
This guy's he's got like a goatee too.
For some reason, I never remember the goatee. This guy's always sicker than I remember he is. I also just generally like a bulkier kind of offensive guy.
Yeah, for sure. We got like I'm trying to think about like the order that you drafted in roughly. Iron Valiant and Darkrai like were kind of the next picks.
Yeah.
And this is just like an OU core. It's like a classic OU core now. People keep bringing this, spamming this shit. They're just like, let's just do this because I think like I knew you were a big Darkrai fan, so I was just like, let's get a Darkrai. Let's get Darkrai in here.
I will not be stating my opinion on Darkrai.
Oh no.
But like Darkrai's like obviously both these Pokemon are strong as fuck, fast as fuck, and cover each other's shit perfectly.
Yeah.
And then also you get Palkia, Metagross, Val, which is like this perfect kind of Fairy Steel Dragon offensive core.
Yeah.
Pretty epic. Pretty epic indeed.
And
but you
there's
also
Psychic Fighting Dark between them.
Yeah, you get the Metagross, Darkrai, like
Iron Val is like
Darkrai Val, or like Metagross, Darkrai.
I'm honestly surprised that Iron Val did not tip the edge and go to Ubers. Because Iron Val is like really good.
We ultimately decided it was originally there for a bit. We ultimately decided because Boosters banned, like it was just not quite good enough. Like, but like it's still fucking horrific because it's like I don't know. You know that one fucking like whatever like Schrodinger's cat meme or whatever about like I don't know what the Encore. I love that fucking pick, but yeah, like I mean that's what Iron Valiant is like. You don't fucking know what it's bringing until you've already lost to it. So, yeah, like its power is slightly worse than Uber's power level, but only slightly, like only very fucking slightly. And it gets way more freedom to run physical sets in Ubers or in draft because like it can just look at the roster and be like, hey, I don't need this extra coverage stuff on the special side. I can go physical and just click these fucking buttons.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's epic. That's epic. I keep saying epic tonight. I don't know why. I have not. This has not been a normal thing lately. It's just. I don't know.
It's a good word.
You might be on the Jimothy Cool diet like I am.
I haven't been watching that much Jimbo.
That's insane. As he would say, this is insane.
Yeah, let me look at the draft order. I'm kind of going through this draft order because like some of the high tiers are like way later. But but Arceus, wait, no, they're not way later. Arceus, Grass, and Great Tusk were in this order. So
we had a lot of snipes during this draft as well.
Yeah, which I think it still turned out good, but there was some weird snipes in this zone.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Tusk. We eventually decided like, oh yeah, all the good ground types are like fucking gone. Shit. I guess let's get Tusk in here. It's like all the remaining Ubers, like if you look at like if we were to actually go into the sheet, like if you look at like the Ubers that are left, and this is at the end of the draft, but it's like these are all like kind of niche offensive Pokemon that you only want on a specific roster. Most of them are weak to Dark, which is kind of funny. But like yeah, like it's not like none of these were gonna like none of these are things that you can really use like a glue guy in like your like top tier area. It's kind of so you kind of needed to slot in like a really good like ground type from like top tier from like tier 1. So but I think it's fine. I think
pretty well.
I think a lot of the rosters I advised on funnily ended up with 3 tier 1s, and that's partially because I think that's just really good. I just think that having 3 tier 1s is really strong, personally. Like, I don't think that Ubers are that wildly far off from tier 1s. That, like, it's not strong to have 3 tier 1s and stuff.
That might mean that I'm the only roster. I guess you didn't help with my full roster, but I'm the only roster you helped with that doesn't have 3 tier 1s.
Yeah, but yeah, like, Tusk fits in good, like here, there's not that much to say about Great Tusk. It's really good. It's really, really good Pokemon. It has good numbers.
I'm a fan of it.
All the numbers are good. Really like in Pokemon Close Combat, the fan game, fighting fan. I played Great Tusk in that game. It's epic. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, that game I can't play because it doesn't have rollback.
Yeah, I have a quad Parsec, so I give it worth. We get Volcanion here. Mr. Volcano. How you doing, Mr. Volcano? Um,
I'm a big fan of Volcanion, just both in design and like design of like its use in battle.
gameplay
Fire
design,
water
yeah.
Fire water's a really fun type, and it gets water absorbed. So
Yeah, it's like an extra like defogger here, which is cool.
yeah,
That's this kind of remote setup. It's got like great stats. It was just a good choice as like the kind of the bulky water of this roster. That also like wasn't like there was like some specific that I don't remember right now. It's fun. It's a good choice though. It's cool. Arceus Grass also got drafted in here. I think it was just kind of like, honestly, I'm pretty sure like by the point that Arceus Grass got drafted, it was like I think that you were like I think that this was like your third choice of Arceus or some shit. It was like no like
yeah,
it was
initially, it was initially something like Arceus flying and then fighting, maybe.
Flying and then fighting, yeah, and then Grass. Like it was the most like decent Arceus left that like remotely fit in here. So we're just like, okay, it's Grass, I guess.
Yeah.
Let's just get it now, so you don't have to draft fucking Bug.
Bug.
Yeah, Cleavor's here. Cleavor's just cool, man. I think we wanted like an extra breaker and like a extra breaker, extra pivot, like
Sheer force and sharpness are both fun abilities for it.
yeah, sharpness is so cheap. Yeah, it has the funny stealth rock move, which isn't quite as good as the funny spikes move, but it's still fucking good.
Yeah.
Don't disrespect this man. It's got 135 attack and an urge to kill. Yeah. Earthworm was my idea, because I remember looking at the rest of this roster and being like, dude, wait, Earth is like... It's rare that Earthworm's defensive profile is like both like it's like good enough to actually be usable on a roster and like also like okay, because like Earthworm's defensive profile is awesome, right? Because it is a lot of time when you're building a Pokemon roster, because ground and ice are two of the best types in the game, what happens is when you're building a draft roster, what happens is you start stacking ice weaknesses or you start stacking ground weaknesses, and then like you get put into this fucked up limbo where you either just have to deal with it or you have to draft like one of like 3 Pokemon. You have to draft like Rotom Wash, Rotom Heat, Earthworm, or some other fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Earthworm is in a unique spot here where there are so many huge threats like in the higher tiers between like Palkia, Mega Metagross, Val, Darkrai, that it just made sense to pick up Earthworm, take what it has in terms of the defensive profile, which was good for this roster at the time, and also take advantage of Shed-Tail, because it can really pivot into those threats and like make scary shit happen.
Yeah. I'm happy to have the Shed-Tailor.
Yeah. Also, he's cute, right? I keep pulling up pictures of the Pokemon. I like Earthworm because I always think that he looks like a Sonic 2 Badnik. I think he looks like he's just gonna, like specifically Sonic 2, he looks like one of the ones that Americans designed. He's like just gonna crawl around and he's so cute. I don't know.
I love your beautiful mind.
When I say I love me some Sonic 2. Nihilego was also like a kind of an earlier pick on this like bottom quadrant.
We kind of just not assumed. What's the right word? We looked at it as like, yeah, that's right for the team. We think.
Yeah, it's a great kind of poison. It's a great hazard setter. It's good like special fat. It's like filling on stuff. It's good like it's good against like fairies. It's good against like a lot of the it synergizes well like a lot of the higher tier stuff, and it's cool. I think everybody likes Nihilego. That's not true like objectively, but I don't know, like everybody who I respect loves all Ultra Beasts.
Yeah, they're all really good. I don't think I could think of one I don't like. At least like mechanically.
My least favorite, like in a general sense, is like Guzzlord, and I still don't hate it. It's not like I play one I hate. I'm not like a huge Guzzlord nut.
Yeah.
I'm kind of middling on Guzzlord. I think I would like Guzzlord more if it didn't like have like a head that looked like a transformer.
The transformer head is why it's good.
Yeah. See, that's the divide. There's a Guzzlord divide. But we need to heal our nation. Araquanid was also like a kind of earlier pick. It was just like, hey, this guy has Sticky Web, and Sticky Web's good for this because look at all the guys that want Sticky Web to happen.
Yeah.
And Araquanid also is just epic. I don't know. I kind of pulled Araquanid out of a... It could have been like Galvantula or anything else, but I just kind of was like... Araquanid was the first one I said, and then Tristana said, yay, Araquanid, and I was like, alright, cool.
Yeah, no, I love Araquanid. It's one of my favorite, like, mechanically. Water Bubble is a really funny ability, so...
The water numbers are huge on that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... We all like Araquanid and fight is there. And then Thunderous Incarnate was just kind of like, well... It filled the specific criteria that was remaining on the team. That was more or less it filled out the type chart well. It filled out the speed tiers well. No, actually the speed tiers are kind of, but it filled out the type chart well. Nice to have Prankster in there. Yeah, but I think Mind Blown, just a genie man.
Yeah, I mean, judging by the genies of healthy meta, it's gonna be funny.
Yeah. Sometimes you just need a genie in your life.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have any kind of final thoughts on this? I've been kind of talking for you a lot. I'm sorry about that. I get excited when I look at things whenever there's things that I worked on at all. I'm just like, woo.
Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, you basically made a lot of the important decisions for me, which I really very much appreciate. Because this is my first time doing the actual drafting in a league, because last time I was inheriting a draft.
Yeah.
But this time was my first time, and I was a little bit clueless on what to do, outside of having my gimmick with Zekrom that didn't pan out. No, yeah, a lot of the Pokemon that ended up in this roster are ones that I generally like using, or just like as a Pokemon.
Yeah.
Thundurus is a really fun one that I've been wanting to use. Cleavor is one I haven't had a chance to use yet. Great Tusk is very fun to use. Palkia is essentially Zekrom if you shuffle the stats. Actually, I'm pretty sure base Palkia is just the attack and special stats just completely flipped, and that's it.
Yeah, well, speed is 10 more than...
It is? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the HP and speed are flipped, but yeah.
Yeah, like... Yeah, like... Yeah, like, I think this is an awesome roster. I'm excited to see it do stuff and to, like, work with you on stuff with it. Like,
yeah, I'm very keen to get it going.
I think there's a lot of fun toys here, and... You know, that's always awesome. Yeah, I'm glad we were able to work out something that you enjoy. Oh yeah, Palkia being a horse, we didn't even talk about that. Like, fucking WAFFLOES, like, mentioned it. Yeah, we didn't even talk about Palkia having horse mode. Yeah, Palkia can go horse mode. It can go, we gave it that because it's kind of one of the, like, without it, it seems like a, like, slightly, like, lower value than a lot of the other Uber Dubers, but, like, with it, I feel like it's really good.
Yeah, I like having that option there.
Getting a 120, getting to be able to go 120 speed adds pretty epic. But yeah, that kind of covers it. Yeah, like, thanks for your time. Thanks for those extra. Yeah.
Sorry for initially sniping it.
No, it's chill. All right. Yeah, like, good shit. Thanks for your time.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Let's move on to our next gamer, which is probably like...
Man, we're doing so bad on time too. Just realized we're
we're not doing
3
good.
hours.
We're not doing good. We're not doing good. I'll move it faster once we're getting to the people who aren't here, and because I don't respect them because they aren't here. So Yeah. Anyways, let's talk about my roster. This one's gonna take a while, and then all the other ones are gonna be fast. Wait, Lilly's might not be that fast. All the other ones are gonna be fast. Because I worked on Lilly's a lot. I don't think we're doing that bad on time though. I think we'll do it. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, I'm sorry it crossed like left already by the time that I did it. So I feel bad. Hazel will call up. Oh yeah, fuck. Hazel's on call. We're gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. Everybody's gonna be happy, and everybody's gonna smile. Smile, smiles, smiles. So I got Zekrom. I had to do unspeakable things to obtain Zekrom. And by unspeakable I mean I just was like, hey, Tristana, I'll like help you out, like totally, like really hard, and I'll prep you every week if you give me Zekrom. And Tristana was like, okay. I'm majorly excited about Zekrom. So like for one, I have like a weird thing. So with I just like it doesn't matter. I like also I'm a fucking Pokemon White kid, and like I had like a whole complex about that. But don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. The other thing I'm excited about is that Zekrom is an epic Volt Turn wall breaker beast, who's extremely versatile. I want to pull up Zekrom's numbers and moves and words. Zekrom's got awesome bulk, awesome attack. All these other things don't matter. It has an actually good physical electric move. It's not Zekrom Kick, sadly. It is instead Volt Strike, but Volt Strike is epic, and Fusion Bolt is also epic. Two epic moves. Yeah. It's got like Dragon Dance and Home Claws for like WinCon stuff. It has Defog. Like in terms of utility, it has Defog, Roar, Stealth Rock, Tailwind, Toxic, like all these great utility moves, and it has Roost to run bulky sets. So it's a super versatile mod.
And most importantly, it's a physical electric type that can click a button and not be miserable. It has a
real button. Yeah, and all those utility moves made doubly effective by Terravolt, which is effectively Mold Breaker. So Magic Bouncers, nope, I'm rocking on that. I'm putting Stealth Rock on that. Like, oh, you have fucking Soundproof or some bullshit? No, I'm roaring you. Bye. So how long have I been waiting to talk about this guy? I've had the idea of like my general offensive core for about a year. So yeah, but I'm so excited for Zekrom. This is such a Sienna mod. This is such Sienna numbers. Like, it's perfect. It's beautiful. I love Zekrom. Let's talk about like, I think my second draft was Zacian, I want to say. This is Zacian Irregular. This is just kind of a fast guy. This is like a fast, strong fairy type that has good bulk and amazing ability and all this other amazing elements. It's like a perfect Scarfer because it gets a +1 attack when it Scarfs, so it doesn't need to, it's not even like weak at all. It's like like the first time it comes out, it effectively has a band along with its Scarf, which is epic. It does have to click Play Rough, which makes me a little sad, but not that sad. 92, 150, 115 is totally acceptable bulk. On my main fairy type, I'm happy with that. Even though Noah has no recovery.
Never saw Zacian before.
Speed tier is godly. I was really honed in on the speed tiers for these two Ubers. I was like, dude, let me just get crazy speed. Let me just like, what if I went so fucking fast? We have Pheromosa. This is the fastest thing that isn't Yaxa speed in this entire draft. 151 just to troll fucking Electrode Hisui and whatever else.
Well, it trolls it even harder because it's a bug type too.
Yeah. Yeah, like, this bulk is garbage, but like this is essentially my Weavile. I was thinking about where's my Weavile. Like, I want a Weavile
yeah,
to fill the role of Weavile, because I was like, well, it doesn't need to be an Ice type. Pheromosa learns enough Ice type. and it also has the biggest numbers ever, and it has Beast Boost, so it can randomly win the game.
Yeah.
So it's like this is like my like frail fast wall breaker that I pivot into on Volturn, because I like Volturn. I like pivoting into wall breakers. Did you know that, guys?
You're crazy. I don't believe you.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited about Pheromosa. I'm excited about the cockroach. Cockroach. Yeah. Arceus Ground is up here. I'm super jazzed that I got Arceus Ground. I really thought that shit was gonna get sniped. I was like thinking about my pickup plans for Arceus Ground, because I was like, dude, they're not letting me get Arceus Ground, and they let me get Arceus Ground. It's the epic ground type. It's bulky. It's a bulky ground type. It's my ground type blue Pokemon. It resists Stealth Rocks, and it clicks Defog, and it does all the things that you would want a bulky ground type to do, pretty much. I like Arceus Ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heatran's here, and Heatran is a huge buddy for Zekrom. Zekrom Heatran was like my entire this has like been my idea for this offensive core for a full year. Basically it's so I'm gonna show you actually. Let me show you. So look at let's go to Pokemon to Help. It's a good website. So let's look at Dragon Electric, right? And look at the resists. So it's like, oh, it's a ground steel type, electric steel ground, grass fairy, all these stupid gay types. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. None of it matters. It's all, yeah. And then you plug in Heatran, you plug in the Fire Steel, which is breaking the special walls also, by the way. That Zekrom doesn't want to hit, and everything dies. They perfectly complement each other on a physical special breaker duo. Heatran's also just a fun mon. It's a good main steel type. It's got Stealth Rock. It's got really good bulk. It's got a million ways you can do it. Contact Punish. Fire move, absorption if I really want that, etc., etc. But I'm kind of stacking these ground types, or these ground weaknesses, Heatran, Zekrom, and I don't know what to do about it. What if a ground type comes in, and then, boom, Gorilla, boom, baby, boom.
Yeah, you were really excited about this gorilla.
This gorilla got sniped by Sauzels, but we made a deal, don't worry. I got the gorilla back. I got the gorilla I want. Now I had to do a lot of stuff to get that one, too. And by that I mean I had to talk to my friend Hazel for a while. Which I know, it's excruciating. If you ever talk to Hazel, jeez Louise.
Sienna, and listen, I have no problem with this. Sienna was the one who, suggested infinite player trades, and it's this did nothing but benefit her. And I'm not saying that's a problem. I'm just pointing out the obvious here.
It benefited a lot of other people, too. And I think it should have been that from the start. I don't know why. Also, this is peeling back the layers. When this draft started, I did genuinely think that player trades were already infinite. I thought that I had made them, and then I looked at the sheet and it was still 1, and I was like, what the fuck? I made it that? What?
See, I'm a weird contrarian. I would have been fine with 1 player trade, because I'm I don't know. I like the idea of not exactly getting the 100% ideal. But I also don't mind the idea of everybody getting their ideal rosters, because they can cook with it.
The thing is just that player trades are so much harder than free agent trades. I like limiting free agent trades more, but player trades are really hard to actually negotiate.
Right.
I had to do a lot. I had to do a lot of background work.
Yeah, you had to promise Tristana that you'd be BFFs forever.
Yeah. But yeah, like, yeah, and I had to convince Sauzels to not have the monkey. And to instead have a guy. I don't know what Tapu Koko is compared to Rillaboom. I don't know what it is. It's like a guy. It's just like a guy. But yeah, Rillaboom, he's my main priority here. He deals with the ground types that like Heatran and Zekrom don't like. He makes the Grassy Terrain makes the Earthquakes weaker. A lot of the things that run Earthquake can still run high horsepower, or they can click or 1,000 arrows or whatever else. Like, it doesn't get rid of the ground weakness, but it really does reduce it. It makes the best ground move hit me less often. Like, hit me strongly less often, which is good. Main priority, like, deals with that. And also, you know, I have a pretty heavily grounded roster, so having everything get this Grassy Surge, like this Grassy Terrain recovery, is really nice. Almost everything. Aloma Mola, I did draft the strongest ground type that doesn't use a Q. Other than Zygarde, Tiger Complete, but I mean maybe that's not the strongest. It has 100 base attack.
It's the strongest because it makes you really scared.
Yeah, Mola is fucking nuts. It only runs really like one set. Like variations of one set, right? Like it's not like a fucking. It's not like it's that fucking versatile, right? But it's so good at what it does.
Yeah.
And on this like mostly grounded Volt Turn roster where I want a lot of bulk, I want to be able to pivot into my scary wall breakers. I want to be able to pass wishes to things like Heatran that don't have recovery. Things like Heatran and Zacian that don't have recovery. Aloma Mola just makes total sense. And I am like exactly the kind of player who wants to fucking click flip turn with Aloma Mola every day of the week. I mean, anytime I don't play OU much anymore. Anytime I do play OU, like there's like a 9 out of 10 chance that Aloma Mola's on the team. Because I'm a fucker. I'm a little fucker. We got Thunthair here. Thunderous Therian. This is also kind of like a wall breaker pivot guy. It kind of takes a little bit of heat off Zekrom. For one, it's like my main like flying guy, who's like in the air. My main floating character. Takes some heat off Zekrom for being like the like Volt Switcher, being like a Volt Turn chain. Like Zekrom can just be a breaker if it wants to be. It can also be like a special breaker where Zekrom's physical, or it can do a lot of similar stuff. I don't think it competes with Zekrom that hard. Some people might disagree with me. It fills a nice little 101 speed tier. I think it's pretty good for my roster. I didn't really have anything in the 100-ish zone. Having 101 jump up from the 90 at Zekrom, pretty good. Yeah, and 145 special attack, beautiful. Volt Absorb, also beautiful.
And Sienna loves pivots!
I love pivoting! I love pivoting, yes!
Must be a pivot glitch.
Must be a pivot glitch. Chansey's here. Chansey! You know that shit in the anime where he goes like Chansey and he heals you shit, dude? That's crazy. Chansey's like basically a fat fuck that I click on it and it absorbs all the special moves. I'm really a strong believer in needing dedicated special bulk in this draft, and I kind of advised everybody to do that. And I made sure everybody got it. I don't think there's anybody who doesn't have it right now. Really. Pivot glitch. I'll do it at some point for sure. Yeah, but like Chansey's just crazy. I don't. It's fucking. It has the funny numbers.
It's literally Chansey. That's fat egg guy.
Really just walls shit. Like it's just wall special guys. Like it's chill. It's cool. It doesn't afraid of anything. That's the long and short of it. Chansey and Mola are two fucking freaks together. and they wall physical attackers and special attackers. And Chansey has like teleport, and Mola has flip turn, and it's gonna be fun for you guys. So enjoy it. And Petrarunt is also here. Petch was like not really in the original plan here. I had to kind of shuffle some things around. Most of this actually is my original plan. All of these are my original plan. And this is also my original plan. These two are not my original plan. So I'm happy about them for different reasons. Petch, I just think it's funny. I don't know. I'd like this weird baby, this weird freak baby berry guy that poisons you and hates you and like brain controls you. I don't know, I like it. I like these weird stats. I like the 160 defense at 88 and every other stat. I like the fucking stupid signature move. What's this shit called? Like,
oh my god, fucking stupid doo-doo ass fucking bitch.
Malignant Chain, 50% chance to Toxic, 100 power, 100 accuracy. And then it has the confusion every time it poisons you.
Dude, I ran Petrarunt and OU, and even though it was ass, it still, like, pissed people off so much, because that ability is fucking stupid.
Yeah, and I love that it's another pivot. It has, it has Parting Shot, but not just normal Parting Shot, because remember, we have Z status still. We didn't lose that from last draft. It's not something people talk about or like theorize that much about, but Z Parting Shot fully heals the guy that comes in. So it's like a baby healing wish. So you can Z Parting Shot into something and fully heal them. It's epic. It has like other decent moves. It's like that, and it can kind of wall stuff on the physical side. It's cool. Oh yeah, racing. I think I should have sniped this. Yeah.
God.
Well, I mean, I genuinely don't think it was good for your roster, but like, yeah, I did go into Ray's DMs and be like, hey, the Ray like mentioned Petrarunt in the call or something, and I was like, hey, you looking at Petrarunt? But I don't think it was good for Ray's roster because I didn't like it stacking with fucking Giratina and all this other shit, like stacking ghost weaknesses, whatever the fuck else. And I didn't like the speed tier BS either. That speed tier BS. I don't want you. It's fair. I mean, you know, you don't have to like me. Klefki, I think it was like genuinely like a real error that we left Klefki in tier 4. I don't know why that happened. We had multiple tiering meetings several tiering meetings before I started drafting, like before I started planning out my draft. And like we had already finalized tiering by the time I started like fully planning out like all the way down, other than just my core guys that I knew were gonna stay in generally the same tiers. And like I noticed that Klefki was still in tier 4, and I was like, what the fuck? Klefki's way too good to be in tier 4, so I drafted it. Klefki has Prankster Spikes and Prankster Defog, and it has Prankster like a lot of Prankster, and it has Prankster Thunderwave, and it's a Steel Fairy type, and the bulk is fine. And that's what I have to say about Klefki. Basically, it's a very good anti-offense one.
And it's cute.
And finally, the boy, the man, the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. Prodon. You guys know I love Prodon.
Yeah, he's your guy. That's Mr. Craw.
He's the same as how Morgan feels about Cloister. I feel about Prodon, basically. I think Cloister went up a tier, Prodon went down a tier, because I actually think Prodon's a lot worse in this draft environment. And I wasn't even going to draft him originally, sadly. I know that's sad. But you know what? The world came around and it said, we want to give you a second chance, Sienna. We want to give you a second chance, Honor. We want you guys to be together. And I said, okay, world, give me Prodon. Give me Mr. Craw. And now we're together again, and I'm happy. And you know, I do think there's some merit to Crawdont. I think Crawdont clicking a really fat fucking crab hammer on some on some like bulky ground type that Zekrom doesn't like is awesome. So it could be good. It could be beautiful. What's this? Oh, it's his nickname.
Aww.
It's his beautiful nickname.
Aww.
But yeah, that's my roster. I think my roster's awesome. I think it's really good. So, yeah, I don't really like think I'm like winning the league this time, to be honest. But I didn't think I was last time either. So fucking, I don't know.
Who knows?
Who fucking knows? But I really think my roster's really good. I think it's one of the better rosters. Yeah. Also, let's scroll over. Let's pull up my logo.
Fuck yeah.
I had to work really hard to trace over the Gunstar Heroes logo and then do this fucking all this shit. This is like, yeah, it looks good though. I think. Yeah, Gunstar Guardians. I wanted a new team, new direction. We're not Pocket Card Jockey anymore. I like to think that the success of the Greater Chicago Card Jockeys is what led to Pocket Card Jockey Ride-On's release on Switch.
That's real.
So our with our mission accomplished, now they will release Guardian Heroes on Steam and Switch also. So
salutes.
It falls in your court treasure. You currently a fucking holdings company. It's like there's probably 3 guys. Whatever.
Alright, I need to use the bath. I need to use the bathroom and grab some water so I can take my meds.
Alright.
Bring in the Sauzels. Sauzels.
Bring in the Sauzels. I'm gonna go click on Sauzels.
Not that I was particularly chatty during your roster to begin with, but I feel like you would have explained it better than me. But you and the Sauzels, you're like pioneering minds when it comes to Pokemon.
World Sauzels. Join my World Sauzels.
Wait.
Sauzels has said, give me a couple.
Oh, fuck. I need to pee. Fuck. Sauzels.
Go pee. I'll talk about Diana. I did Diana's.
Okay.
I did that one. I'll talk about it.
Okay. Kicks feet.
Yeah.
Kicks the ground.
I'll just do this really quickly. So first of all, this team is called Avengers, but Dolphins Vengers, all characters Marvel and DC 2024. And this is due to a fucking I don't honestly you know what? Let's watch it. Let's watch it. It'll be informative if we watch it. YouTube.com. Let's just watch it. Let's pull it up. It's just this stupid fucking AI video that Diana found,
when the
while Googling, superhero dolphin or something, trying to think of a team name. And it's just...
Hello. Welcome to the Imagine AI
we've been
channel.
we've been
Don't
constantly
forget to subscribe,
repeating
like,
now
comment, share, and
this
activate
fucking thing,
notifications. Enjoy watching my video.
This fucking stupid
Deadpool.
video.
Transformation as Dolphin.
Transformation as Dolphin. It's
Spider-Man. Transformation as Dolphin.
we've been repeating transformation as Dolphin and transformation super Dolphin over and over again, because it starts saying transformation super
Venom.
Dolphin later. You're asking for Hulk Dolphin? Oh,
Transformation as Dolphin. Wolverine. Transformation
There was
as Dolphin.
definitely Hulk Dolphin. I just need to find the Hulk Dolphin. Oh, there we go. There's Hulk Dolphin. More of a I don't know. It looks like a Hulk.
Superman. Transformation as Dolphin.
But yeah, I don't. This is just a stupid fucking AI. It's not it's we just thought it was really funny, and we just kept quoting it and was scrolling through this channel and laughing really hard. So that's why that's why we did it. That's why we made it. That's why Diana told me, "Can this be my name?" And I said, "Yeah, sure." And this is the logo. Our friend Henri made this. Friend of the show, friend of the league, Henri made this. You can zoom in. You can see some of the cameos, and appearances, and stuff. Just kind of threw shit all together. Off the video thumbnail. Yeah. We have so yeah. This is Rain, and a lot of the Pokemon are very similar to. Each burner got traded away, so he's not forever. I guess you could. I guess that would have made sense for him to be drowning. Yeah. We had yeah. This is Diana's roster, so yeah. Kyogre, Palafin are the first two drafts. So this is like Kyogre is the like obvious choice here. Like Diana is. It's like for the record, anybody at home, Diana really likes like anything aquatic, anything water. Anything aquatic, especially though. Diana is like a literal like trained diver, and like it's just her life. It's her life. It's all of her. She loves it. So we brought Kyogre here. She was like Rain last time. She's Rain this time. Kyogre's here now. Obviously, the GOAT. Like amazing fucking Rain Pokemon. Kyogre Specs Water Spout is one of the biggest nukes in the entire game, bar none. Palafin, this is literally Diana's favorite Pokemon, so she's very excited about getting to draft this. I don't know why the original stat. This should be the hero stat should be what's on the sheet because they're what actually matters. But whatever. Yeah, Palafin's like her favorite Pokemon. Yeah, we got that. That's why it's themed around Dolphin Ventures and stuff. Dragovich is here. Obviously, Dragovich is a crazy fucking Rainbreaker. Like, bro, Choice Band Fishes Rend and Rain. Like, come on. Don't even start with me. Frothorn is just as good of like a defensive just like tent pole as it was last time. Like it's just perfect for that stuff. Sauzels is here in August. I'm gonna invite you to speak, Sauzels. I'm just gonna like you can try it. Like you can, it doesn't matter. Like good. Yeah. Wake got sniped from Steven the Sun roster, which Sauzels might have thoughts about. Hi Hazel. I'm finishing up Diana's roster here. We're gonna talk
I know. I've been watching.
Well, I know. Yeah, I don't know why. Said that.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, Frothorn is the sea mine. Is what we've established in Diana lore. It's just the sea mine. Hi, Mark. I just have to say something. Wake is like good on Rain. It's amazing on Sun, but it's also amazing as a counter team option for Sun. So it's just good to have. It's good for a Rain team to steal. Manaphy, yeah, Manaphy is the evil fucker. That's what like Diana kept naming Manaphy, and I think it's a beautiful name.
I mean, it does have Tail Glow, which is pretty evil.
We kept naming it. We kept me and Faye did a multi-battle draft, which like in the Rev Court, and we kept we drafted Manaphy together, and we kept naming it Evil Fucker in tribute. Mega Swampert, Diana actually has Mega Swampert now. Diana has more than one electric immunity. Which is pretty cool. It's a pretty big boon. But like yeah, like obviously epic Swift Swim guy. There's like not as much Swift Swim here as last time overall, but that's like fine honestly. And it's not that big of a deal as long as you have like one big Swift Swim guy. Kind of mostly here to click buttons and have fun anyway. It's fun. We got Tentacruel. Tentacruel's funny. This was Pikachu starter for a little bit. It ended up being kind of cool now. I feel like it kind of overlaps with my Lodic a lot, but it doesn't really matter. It's just funny. We like him. And Rain Dish Tentacruel can be very hard to kill in Rain.
Oh god, yeah.
Starmie, obviously super good. not that much to say. Like, like a lot of these are just water types. They don't have like any super duper crazy role inside of the team. It's just like Pokemon that Diana likes.
Yeah.
Milotic, good. Starmie's like also it's like Hatch. Milotic, good. Again, it overlaps with Tentacle a lot, but it's good to have like honestly having 2 dedicated special bulk options is nice, genuinely.
Yeah.
And then Lantern, the throw the game has returned. Diana's Lantern is one of my underrated like favorite characters from the last draft.
Literally.
Not only did Lantern get named Throw the Game one time, and like in Diana's like extended like attempt to psychologically manipulate Lilly, which was one of the funniest single replays in the entire draft. Maybe the funniest. But like this is also the Lantern that like Diana brought against Charlotte, like Charlotte, who literally had Tapu Koko and Regieleki, and Diana brought water absorbed Lantern for the bit because she was like that like Charlotte's not gonna click electric boots on this, and she was right. Like what the fuck?
Actually, like a crazy read.
I mean, they might know each other a little bit.
That is true. Yeah. That is true.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
It's it's just so funny. And then Arceus Ice is up here. This is like the 5th choice for an Arceus, really. But like honestly, it's not that bad. I think it's like it was definitely of the like kind of ice soup, no pun intended, Arceuses that were remaining. I think Arceus Ice was definitely the best option. It makes the rain matchup or the snow matchup a bit better, because it kind of gets to take advantage of the defense boost and troll.
And
it also
freeze dry resist, of course.
The freeze dry resist, and its own weakness to fire is lessened in rain, so it has quite a few like benefits. Genuinely, I think it's pretty decent. Arceus overall, like this is one of the better rosters that could have Arceus Ice on it. So yeah, Diana is not a try-hard player. Diana is not here to go crazy on winning, but I still like you cannot count out Rain flicking buttons on you and making you explode, because that is what Rain is meant to do.
Yeah. I think you said it, like, really potently last league. Like, when you're dealing with a Rain player in Draft League, it's like, there's not even much you can do about it, because a lot of the Mons that are really good in Rain are probably not that good on many other rosters. You kind of just have to let them have it. Like, I mean, it's, like, it's a little different here. I feel like a lot of the, like, pretty much all the Ubers and Tier 1s can be good on, like, a lot of different rosters. Manaphy can be good. I think, like, the rest of them, though, like
Pharaoh could definitely get this game, but yeah, like...
Pharaoh and Walking Wake are just, like, good Pokemon.
Yeah.
But it's just, it's just so... You gotta let them have it, it's just... You get a lot of the exact things you want. I don't think Diana got sniped a single time. Other than on Arceuses, which Diana did not care about, because they are not aquatic in any way. Yeah.
Also,
let's get on to
WAFFLOES.
Hazel. Good night, WAFFLOES.
Night, Waff.
Yeah. So let's get on to let's go to Hazel. Let's talk about your shit. Let's talk about. I guess we get on it. Do you want to talk about like who do you want to talk about first?
My roster's kind of weird. It's kind of weird.
A lot of weird types happen.
Yeah,
weird trades happen.
Yeah. Yveltal, I mean, we... At the beginning of the stream, we were talking about, like, oh yeah, Uber Dubers, that's what all the teams have to centralize around, and it's... Yveltal was my last pick.
Yveltal was... Yes.
Because I prioritized getting stuff that I was, like, more scared of being sniped, like Magearna, and, Skirmery and Rillaboom, which you might notice are on other people's rosters now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Skirmery was a bit of a Skirmery for me was a bit of a panic trade because I was really worried about my
bad speed tiers.
Yeah.
But I mean, I was building earlier, and I was just like, damn, I kind of miss Skarmory.
Yeah, I don't think Mew patched up the speed tiers that much, anyways. But
Yeah.
you know,
But I mean,
it's Mew. I mean, you can't be
it
that
is
mad
Mew.
about having Mew.
Yeah.
But yeah, like Skarm
Yeah.
is Skarm. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, and I can't even like go back on it mid-season because FaZe grabbed hold of that now.
Immediately ate
Scoop that
up.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got. But yeah, Yveltal, I'm happy with it because also because my Uber Duber did end up getting sniped. I didn't expect.
Yeah.
Because I was planning on Ultra and Crossma. I didn't think anyone was really eyeing that for some reason.
And then your other Uber Duper got sniped, which was Giratina Origin.
Yeah, and I mean Eternatus. I knew I wasn't getting Eternatus. I knew Faye was gunning straight for that.
Yeah.
And then you still gave Faye the Skarmory.
Yeah. Oh well.
You're a kinder person than I.
But yeah, like.
Yeah, but Yveltal's clean. Yveltal's nice. I was thinking of Deoxys Attack as well.
Yeah.
I was like torn between the two because it's like it's a super fast guy. It's funny. It patches up some like power issues.
Yeah,
but then I'm just like, man, Yveltal's Yveltal.
The supporting cast just wasn't really there for Deoxys Attack, like overall. There was a bit of stuff for it, but it was just not quite there. Like,
it is a very frail guy.
Yeah.
It doesn't like it can't even handle being spit on, really.
It needs specific buddies, and I don't think it's a good like fourth backup pick. I guess that's the.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I think it works well with. I think it works well with Mew. And like Magearna, yeah.
You built all like Magearna, like Magearna is your main guy. Like that's really your main.
Yeah, that's probably gonna be a lot of central. Yeah, other than that, I mean, I don't have much to say about Arceus Dragon. It's just kind of. I mean, I wanted something that could like Dragon moves. Yeah. It eats some like electric moves and stuff. All that. I've got Mega Blastoise with terrain support for big terrain pulses. It's like it's a sweeper. It's a bulky water. It's a spinner. It does nice things.
Yeah.
And he's cool.
Yeah, he's got a big thing on his back.
He got one big cannon and two baby cannons.
Yeah, it's got like firing support. But
that guy could win any war.
Yeah. With what Faye said, I was like really once I like thought about like, oh, Magearna's gonna be good for me. I'm like, I have to grab that first. There's no way it's staying for long.
I mean, smart move. Magearna probably is like the most like fucked up Uber.
Yeah,
probably it might be the best Uber, and it was definitely the most desired Uber.
Yeah, it's got so much stuff going for it. Like I feel like I don't even have the time to go over every role it fills. Yeah, Coco is the main, like, I mean, is my one over 120 guy.
Yeah.
Has nice support options. Does another versatile kind of thing. Mostly a fast attacker, but I'm still like, I'm still like upset that for some reason Game Freak decided that the physical Tapus don't get play rough.
Yeah,
I'm like confused about that. It's like, what, you don't want them to be too strong? The fucking Island Guardians?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, Coco like doesn't care about it as much as Lulu does because like Coco
because
has
it's
a
still
usable
got
special
95.
attack stat.
Yeah,
the usable special attack stat, and it wants to be clicking its better electric buttons anyways. Like it
Yeah.
wants to be able to click like under.
no, absolutely. But
yeah, it's still a
not-
shame. It's a
yeah,
bummer.
not having
And
like,
even then,
having a much worse physical option.
yeah,
Yeah, like Lulu no play rough is confusing.
Rotom Heat and Screamtail are your
Yeah,
fucking buddies.
below that are my repeat guys. I mean Skarmory was there for the full core earlier, but I never should have let go of Skarmory. Whatever. That's my goat.
Yeah.
Rotom Heat and Screamtail, they do wonderful things together and apart.
I like thought about Heat on my roster for a bit, and I was like, no, I'm not getting it, so it doesn't matter. I'm not getting it, so I was just taking it. It's over.
Heat's defensive profile is just like too useful for everything. I mean, resisting electric and fire by virtue of being electric and fire, it makes it a great
True Bolt
friend
Beam
to
resist.
heals. Yeah.
True Bolt Beam resist and also fucking ground ice resist is like crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
no, it's very much just like there as an answer to a lot of the coverage things. I don't have an Edgequake resist this time, but we'll see how that goes. I mean, few people get one, so Screamtail. I mean, it's fast, it's fat, it's got options. It eats fighting moves for breakfast. It's a fairy type. It's my third fairy type.
Not a terrible type to have 3 of.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I am perfectly happy to stack fairies and waters.
Yeah.
Speaking of stacking waters, next up is Quagsire. Serving as an unaware guy, ground type, water absorb guy, just in case.
you fight Diana, so like.
I do fight Diana, yeah. Another spike setter. You know, I didn't have enough. Yeah, bulky water with actual recovery.
Yeah.
It does nice stuff for me. Conkeldurr is like a it's strong, it's conk, it's bulky, it's priority clicker. It's my fighting clicker.
Yeah. Status absorber.
Yeah. Muckalola is, I think, probably my most important guy in the bottom couple of tiers.
Yeah.
Alternate ghost resist, grounded poison, special fat to some extent. Not as much as Screamtail, of course, but
it's a totally acceptable backup special fat. We already have
Yeah.
Tall and Screamtail.
yeah. Clicks some nice buttons, poisons things. Just a spreader, an absorber, a whatever.
Epic Pursuit Trapper.
Yeah. Does some nice stuff. Frostless is kind of there. It can click ice moves.
You just thought you didn't have enough spikes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
mean, I could just like bring a team of spikes clickers so that in case there's like any defog.
Yeah.
You know, match up with against someone who has defog.
Yeah,
because that might happen.
If they killed one of your spike setters, then you would have another one.
Yeah. No. Frostless is a fast ice move clicker, which can be a nice roll.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't click them very good, but it clicks them okay.
Yeah. And I control someone with cursed body, I guess.
You control someone with like fast line.
Yeah, or Destiny Vaughn.
Already has a really fast time.
Yeah.
Actually, this is the third fastest taunt on the roster.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I've got a Magirna and some things that can just kind of dance around that and kind of keep each other alive.
A lot of spikes, a lot of fat.
Yeah.
Like, you're really just asking people once again to just like, yeah, hey, try to break my core. Like, do it.
Yeah.
Like, good luck. And I was really suspicious about this team for a while, and then I started trying to like theory build against it, like with Bell, and then like also thinking about my own stuff and other people's stuff against it, and I was just like, wait, actually this is still really fucking annoying to break against the so like, you know, you did it again. Let's pull up the logo. We got Sauzels sauce.
Yeah, that was kind of a happenstance collaboration between me and Ray.
Yeah.
we were talking about US Acres. And I was just playing with the toy with my picture toys. Ray joined in. We ended up with this.
Really awesome. It reminds me of Garfield, so basically it's cool.
Yeah, I mean it is like a Garfield spin-off. You can see in the corner it's copyrighted by Paws Inc. and you know I have that next to my team name as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't reveal this, but the draft league is sponsored by Paws Incorporated. Go watch the Garfield movie in theaters now. It features all your favorite characters like Garfield.
Like, yeah, I mean, Garfield is your favorite character.
He kinda is. He's like a fat cat who likes Italian food. He's like literally me. Like, I understand him. But I wouldn't kick Odie, though. But I wouldn't do that, though. I think Odie is too much of a pure-hearted soul. I couldn't do that to him.
I mean, Garfield's got that covered.
That is true.
Garfield's got that covered for you.
Yeah. Alright. So let's finish our shit. Let's get going. Let's get moving. Thanks for your time, Hazel.
Do you want me to talk about Steven's roster?
Yeah,
he's gonna be busy. He's gonna be busy.
Sure.
So.
Start with that. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a good idea.
And I basically crafted most of it. So. Yeah, we started off with Steven just really wanted Groudon. He really likes Ruby version, so that's his guy.
Respect.
And yeah, thank you, Ray, for not taking Groudon away from him. So yeah, his main two guys that he just really wanted were Groudon and Mega Blaziken, and later he realized, oh yeah, wait, fucking Crobat also, because that's been his favorite for a while. Sorry, I got an email.
I thought you got completely stun-locked thinking about this roster. Even funnier that you actually got stun-locked by emails.
Emails, yeah. So yeah, I started helping him out, like crafting a Sun team, a mostly Sun team, because I mean you're not really gonna put Heat Rock on Groudon very much, because it's got other stuff it wants to do. So we've got Reshiram was also his. He wanted that.
It's fine. It's a perfectly good like Sun button clicker.
Yeah. It's a nice not water weak fire type to
Very true.
have around.
Yeah.
So yeah, I put in like I was like, okay, you need some like photosynthesis users. Roaring Moon. It was between like Gouging Fire, Roaring Moon. Or I mean, Walking Wake was really the one we wanted, but Diana took that too quickly. It's Walking Wake and Sun is just stupid. That thing's crazy. But yeah, Roaring Moon's another just like kind of really crazy. Just I think it's got 139 attack, and you can get the photosynthesis boost. And it just, I mean, Dragon Dart is
so good, and
very
it's
hard to send in something
its
against.
its speed is a little unfortunate in this meta, but it's still so good.
It's still so good, yeah. Celesteela was an oddball choice from me.
You wanted a different steel, right? What was the steel you originally wanted?
I can't even remember.
A lot of snipes happen on this roster.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember most of the stuff that got sniped because I've been. Yeah, I mean, Celesteela's it's got Solar Beam. So that's funny. It's a ground immunity
water type stuff.
What?
It has a lot of anti-water type stuff, like in general, and it's a ground immunity. Like it's about as good of a steel type as you could ask for on a Sun roster.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I skipped talking about Arceus Ghost. There wasn't a lot of. I didn't have like a lot of specific Sun thoughts about that. It's just kind of a good Arceus to have.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the Arceus types got taken away. I mean, I stole Dragon.
Yeah.
I mean, I just didn't really know what Arceus to put on a Sun team, because it's like thinking like, oh, Ground would probably support that the best, but there's already Groudon.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't have experience crafting weather teams, so I was a little bit floundering as well here.
Weather teams and draft are so weird in general. It's just like, wait, do I have to draft 12 Pokemon that support weather? Like, what am I doing here?
Yeah.
You know, with Diana, it's easy because Diana doesn't care about like winning as much. Diana cares about getting cool guys. That she likes.
Yeah. Lilligant and Slowking are pretty central, I think.
Yeah.
Lilligant's just like, yeah, it's a good chlorophyll
guy,
thing, and also functions very well outside of Sun. Ice move clicker.
Slowking's the main bulky water here.
Yeah.
Only bulky water. It's only water type. There were a lot of things, like, went through a lot of, like, different iterations on water types for this roster, I know.
Yeah.
This was Slowbro for a bit, and then Morgan was gonna drop Slowking. I was like, you know, Slowking's probably better here, a little bit than Slowbro. So he just...
I need a special effect. Yeah, God, I don't want to spend time just, like,
scrolling through my DMs with you and with Steven.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think about like Necrozma here?
Necrozma, that was something that was between both of them. I started to like give him more freedom on the lower tiers.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, okay, if it I just had to go out for the day before he was like drafting that.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, okay, come to me with some Pokemon with 70 to 80 speed that you would want, and then I'll take a look at that when I come back.
Mm-hmm.
And that was one of the guys that came up with, and I was just like, hang on, that thing has Moonlight. That could be hard to break in Sun.
Yeah, and it's also it's so versatile. Like,
yeah, it's another rock setter
in draft. It's like, man, like it literally learns Dragon Dance, dude. Like it literally learns Dragon Dance.
It learns both Dragon Dance and Calm Mind.
It learns Dragon Dance and Calm Mind and Rock Polish, and like it can like set Trick Room, and it learns Swords Dance, and it also learns like, it's just nuts. It has a lot of things it can do if it wants to. It's one of the funny things that learns up Rock Polish and Autotomize, so you can choose if you want to make yourself a little lighter.
Yeah, so that you take less from the low kicks, I guess.
Yeah.
Whimsicott's another chlorophyll user that also functions outside of Sun. And the only fairy type here.
Yeah.
You notice I'm skipping something, we'll get back to that. Crobat's just like a fast guy. Again, only over 120 speed. Yeah. Fast taunt, pivot, fighting resist.
Yeah, I think Crobat struggles a lot more in Ubers than it does in regular, just because it's like
the bulk
is less bad, and its bulk is less good. Like its bulk is less impressive, and its offenses are way less impressive when they're already kind of teetering.
Yeah, it's like it can't really do much progress with just like spamming Brave Birds. I already got Sandslash.
Faye, that's gonna be an Iron Block Crobat. You're fucked. Anyways, sorry. It's
wait, that's kind of clean. Sandslash Alola is like one of the only things I had zero input on, and he just like keeps apologizing about it. Cause like he watched me just like draft Frostlass, and he was like, "Oh, do I need an Ice type?" And I'm like, I mean, Ice can be an Ice type, but I'm kind of busy right now, so I'm gonna give you some freedom on here. And I like told him a few other things that could be nice to fill in, but then he just like went ahead and drafted Alola Sandslash. And I mean, well, it does click ice moves.
It learns Rapid Spin.
It does learn Rapid Spin.
Let's go! It's goated,
actually.
It
might be like, wait, does Steven fight Morgan?
No.
No. Okay, well, there goes that.
Womp womp.
Well, wait, but hold up. Wait, I'm theory graphing right now. Like,
no way. No way. 25.
Yeah. That's
25 special attack.
That's not the point, dude. That's not the point, dude. That's not the point,
okay.
What is the play? What are you doing?
It's this is a suicide lead. That's what's going on here.
I don't know what the
rapid spin.
Yeah.
Or like Iron Head.
Rapid spin on a suicide lead?
Just to, I mean, you know, it gets rid of any hazards the other lead puts down, and then it gets faster, so it can click Steel Beam.
You people are insane.
What? It's good.
It's just kind of heat.
It's just kind of heat. I mean,
it's a little
good.
heat. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, make sure you get rid of that illegal ability.
It's fuego. It's a low fuego.
It's budget as elf and not even like a good budget as elf.
You get rid, yeah. You set up your hazards, get rid of the hazards, you kill yourself. It's like normal. It's like
what's
that's
wrong
like,
with it? Yeah.
It's like basically what like any suicide lead.
Don't
like,
look at its
has
stats.
does. Please don't look at its stats ever. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Do you have any final thoughts on Sauzels Roster?
Wait, yeah. If they just have a faster mod. I don't even know if with rapid spin it would outspeed like a good chunk of Pokemon.
I mean,
if they could just set the hazards back up.
+1 speed does a lot. I mean, Steel Beam's a really strong move. Steel Beam is a really strong move, and Rapid Spin breaks their sash.
86.
I feel like I'm having like a fucking Comfey moment when all you motherfuckers tried to convince me that Comfey was heat, and then that shit was ass. I will never forget that.
Did you use it? Did you use it?
They ran into it on a ladder.
Oh. Yeah, multiple times, and it was ass.
I remember that.
Everybody was like, "Oh, Morgan, you're fucked. You're so fucking stupid."
I'd be exaggerating.
Anyway, you actually have any final thoughts on? I guess we can
over the comfy lore. We described it.
Yeah, the Comfey lore is that everybody lied to me about Comfey being good when I told them it was ass.
Do you have any final thoughts on this?
I think, all in all, this is a Sun team that can do work, and you should all be scared of it.
Yeah, and yeah, okay. Thank you for your time, Ace. Shouts out to /Lola. Okay,
I can't wait for him to watch this shit.
Alright, let's pull up Joan here, mememixtape. Let's pull you up.
Hello.
Hi.
Is not too ass.
You sound okay. You sound fine.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it doesn't take too much to realize that I definitely, dipped hard into punching holes here. I mean, like,
breakers
and, Chiyu there.
Yeah.
Very, big hitters. Very much meant to leave holes in defense. And just put as much power out there. The Arceus form there being normal,
yeah, you get the E-Killer.
I actually got sniped quite a few times during drafting. I also love Groudon. I have figures of him. I shiny hunted him in Ruby. Like, yeah. I'm a big fan of that Pokemon, and then it's gone, and I knew that thousands of other people also wanted it, but hey, I knew that I had to, like, pivot into something, and I realized there was Zacian Sea open, and that's, like, one of the scariest Pokemon with one of the best type combinations, both offensively and defensively, like, ever.
Yeah.
And, like, some of the best stabs and coverage moves, and one of the most busted abilities. It's like, there's so much here.
Slightly less busted now, but still insane. Like,
yeah.
Still got that
like,
dog in him.
Yeah.
dog has a sword in him.
Yeah. Yeah, like you got like combination like a bunch of scary breakers, like really scary breakers, like Shiyu, Zacian Crown, Black Hiram, and you got also like you got Arceus normal, so like you can do the like E-killer shit, and you can like really clean the fuck up after they've poked holes, which is
Yeah.
you know,
Arceus normal
yeah.
is like probably was actually like my second or third choice, but Arceus Ghost was taken up right before me, and that was also probably my first choice because I knew how defensively strong Ghost is, especially if somebody else picked Arceus normal.
Yeah.
Because with Arceus normal being available, obviously someone has to take it, and you know I had to do one for the team by making sure everybody else playing this got scared.
Yeah.
Gotta make them very scared. And Extreme Killer, I have fond memories of doing bullshit with in Gen 5 OU in 2012.
They let that guy in OU?
Not OU, Ubers, I've seen.
Ubers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, Arceus normal was in Gen 5 OU. Yeah, nobody talks about it. It was too weak in the Weather Wars.
Yeah. You got Glasgow there. You got the nice because and then like that complements all the breakers and stuff. Like you got their you get the spike stack.
Yeah, I got
breakers into like nice cleaning.
Yeah, to, like bolster that hyper offense stuff. You got the spike stacking with Gliscor and potential like pivot potential a lot there, as well as not even being that bad offensively. You know, Earthquake still hurt a lot, and knockoffs
can be
destroy boots, destroy leftovers. So there's like a lot of utility there that can be used in a way that could bolster my ability to destroy stuff.
You got
and then
you got Rotom Wash.
So Rotom Wash is kind of the halfway point between like a bulky water and like a decent offensive pivot. It's really good at taking a hit, and it has really decent vault switches and hydro pump.
It's amazing at making progress. It's the best progress maker in the game. I last MFL I brought Rotom Wash I think all but 1 week. I love that guy. And it's kind of nice. You got the you got Gliscor Rotom, which is gives you kind of you got all these breakers, and then you got Gliscor Rotom, which gives you like if you don't want to go like the hyper offense kind of mode, you got kind of like a Volt Turn mode here into wall breakers, which is nice. It's a good option to have.
Yeah, and that Tapu Bulu was originally Mega Venusaur.
Yeah.
Part of that was a little bit that like favoritism. I love Venusaur. And I also felt like I needed a Mega, but I don't. And thinking about it now, I definitely don't need it. And the issue with Mega Venusaur was that while it was a good defensive switch-in, it did not threaten enough things offensively, and it did not like actually generate momentum because it cannot turn. While Tapu Bulu can punch holes with Woodhammer. And while, yes, we all know that it lacks play rough, it has tons of nice coverage. It sort of has, you know, Quake Edge, Earth Edge, whatever they call it. I forgot.
Quake,
yeah. But instead of using Earthquake, you have to use high horsepower because of its ability. But that ability also bolsters the you know, ground weakness present in Zacian, in Chiyu, in the case of like Mold Breaker, Excadrill for Rotom. So grassy terrain is pretty useful. It's not like, maybe you could argue that it's maybe not the best thing to pair with an offense team because it also adds that leftovers effect. However,
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
I
I also think like the Venusaur had kind of a. I mean, Gigalith is down roster here, but the Venusaur had kind of the anti-synergy where it can't synthesis in sand, which is
a
real bummer. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's Mr. Funstraw. Suck a hole, Snorlax. I really like Buzzwole in design and ideology, like as a character design. As a Pokemon, it's just a really good bug fighting type with a lot of bulk in one side, even though it's very squishy on that special side. It can turn, and it can turn and it can sustain itself through like Life Orb, and as well it also has, you know, Beast Boost, so it can get a Moxie effect off of that.
And
there's like a lot of different things you can do.
I think it's wall the shit out of things. Like it can just fucking. It is a super physical wall. Yeah.
Gengar here is actually kind of more of a pivot role than you would think for a Pokemon mostly well known for its like offensive prowess.
Yeah.
Gengar appreciates the grassy terrain to store up its new Earthquake weakness, and I say new, I know it's been there for like, I don't know, 5-10 years now. I can't keep track of time.
8 year ground weakness. Yeah.
It's really good at like checking like a lot of the faster mons that I might not have coverage for, as well as because it's ground weak now, it can shore up toxic spikes, and it obviously switches into big normal or fighting type attacks. And then obviously it's like an offensive powerhouse. It comes with its own like threats built in. So I think it was like a pretty natural fit. The next one, Cresselia, is one that I'm kind of really happy that I got, because I think Cresselia can do a lot of weird but really good things. There's obviously Lunar Blessing or
Lunar Dance.
Healing Wish.
It's Lunar Dance. It's like the Healing Wish plus status plus PP thing. Like or the Healing Wish plus PP
that's
thing.
what it is.
Yeah, like
Lunar Dance
this,
is it's like a
epic show tool. Like it's so fucking hype.
It's like having Revival Blessing on a Pokemon that's good. No offense to like Palma and all offense to the fucking Dung Beetle, but like
hop off my goat. Hop off my goat right now.
I fucking hate that Pokemon, like when it's shiny in its baby form, it has this like really cool metal effect on its like dung ball, and then you level it up, and then it's just like it still has that big pink poop ball hovering in its hands, and it's so stupid. It should have been gold.
Hop off my goat right now.
We got to diffuse this situation. Let's get back to Cresselia. You know, Cresselia is nice. It's nice, a dedicated special bulk for you. You know, I'm big on the dedicated special fat. You know, everybody's got to have it. Cresselia, 130 is a big number. It's nice to have. So you're not the best defensive type, but it can sit on things with the moonlight and stuff. So it's not it's not the biggest thing in the world.
You can also like unset Trick Room in case somebody else has that planned for their team. And also set up screens if I feel like I don't have enough synergy to like shore up a weakness.
You can also Trick Room Lunar Dance right into your Marowak there too.
Yep. I really liked picking Marowak too. It's a Bolt Beam resist. It's really good into like fairies. and it has like one of the highest attack stats in the game. And I also think that the choice for what was the name of the big rock? Gigalith.
Yeah.
So I wanted some amount of weather control or anti-weather. So picking Gigalith kind of made sense, especially considering that the secondary effect of Sandstorm is that it does negate leftovers recovery. So that's like a big deal. As well as it being physically very tanky, it could set up rocks if need be, and it also has, you know, Quake, Earthquake, Stealth Rock, Stone Edge. It can like set up its own speed with Rock Polish if I wanted to like put in that surprise factor. Yeah, I like a lot of the Pokemon that I chose. And if you go into my logo, this is the table of the Freak Feast. I didn't have like a dedicated like character theme going into it. I just picked things that I liked.
Yeah.
But I was like thinking about nicknames for my Pokemon, and then I realized I can like make little jokes about like food for each one of them. So when I get into a match, you'll see some of the names that I've given them. So hopefully the Freak Feast will make sense. And obviously the art is mostly just stuff I got off of Google.
Yeah.
And also the Final Feast of Jesus Christ, in case you don't know about that bit of lore.
Yeah. It's you know, it's a niche little drawing, little underground indie painting. Yeah.
From this one fandom called like Christianity or something.
Yeah.
I honestly.
Thanks for your time. Cool.
Yeah,
you got the roster.
me.
I'm hyped to see more of it. All right. Let's get moving on. Let's get. We're gonna blaze through the rest of these.
All right. How many rosters do we have left? Because I'm starting to feel the effects of my meds. I'm starting to get tired.
Don't worry. We have Bell, Funyonion, Ribbon, and Frost, and that's it.
Alright.
We can go through those fast. Frost is writing up notes right now for his roster. I'll talk about Bell's really quickly. Bell and I worked on this a lot. Bell got sniped like 1,000,000 times, and it's kind of unfortunate. I'll pull up her logo here really quickly. It's tribute to Pat Labor 3. I wish neither of us have ever watched, even though I'm a huge Pat Labor fan. I've seen that movie, so I've heard it's kind of ass. Anyways, yeah, like Flutterman was like the one thing that Bell always really wanted, so we got that. Pretty strong. Like, it's fast and strong, and it's Ghost Fairy, which is like the best fucking offensive type ever. We got Polt here, like kind of a ghost spam thing going on, plus Mega Lopunny to like punish the opposing ghost and dark types with like Scrappy and with like just like super effective fighting moves. Ting Lu to soak up like the opposing ghost and dark moves, and be like a spike setter, like wall piece of shit. Samurai Hisui kind of doing the same thing. Bell just kind of really wanted this, and I was like, you know what, you can have it. Jirachi, it does the Jirachi stuff. It cheeses you, and it's like a steal. It's like this kind of the main steal here, although there's a couple other steals too. And like the wish support, it's got a bunch of stuff. Moltres has like a kind of a nice like defensive role here. It's kind of the main like flying floating guy. Contact punish, pivot, like fairy resist, ground immunity, nice all around guy. We have Sinistra. Honestly, this thing is like a little out of place here. It kind of fits in with the Ghost Spam thing, but it's not like crazy. Belle just really wanted Pokemon that she liked, and I was like, you know, let's give Belle what she likes. It is like a ground resist, has the Ghost Spam stuff. It's got some nice traits going on. A little grass type.
I'm glad that
I'll see you later.
I'm glad that Belle thinks Sinistra is such a cutie.
Yeah.
It makes me smile.
Yeah.
It kind of is a cutie.
Tinkaton, yeah, it's like the little character. I actually do think it fits in well here. It like fills in some gaps. Moldbreaker rocks, Moldbreaker Thunderwave, all the nice little utility stuff. Can kind of help like play buddy to like it can be like a breaker in a pinch, like even though like it's not very strong, just because like Swords Dance Gigaton Hammer still hits like a truck even though it's attacked at a 75. Vaporeon's here. This was Mantine for a while, and then we traded. I really wanted to get Mantine out when we decided to get Moltres in here, because Mantine is... I didn't want to stack both boots guys.
Yeah.
Vaporeon's here. It does a lot of the same things as Mantine, really. And it's a nice big Wish Passer with that 130 HP stat. Flip turn, like pivot, bulky water, generally a nice thing to have. And then Ferocity, Belle like was obsessed with this thing in the last draft. So I was just like, you know what, let's get this guy back. Let's get back the fucking seed. Belle originally wanted to get Ferrothorn, but it got sniped. So, you know, that was where we had to kind of pivot around. Got something different, but yeah, overall, I think like Belle's not like the happiest about this roster right now, because she's got sniped a lot on things she really wanted, but we were able to kind of like salvage it and get her a lot of things that she really likes in the bottom tier. I just like it's more important for her to be like happy about that roster than for her to for it to be like the perfect thing ever. But I also don't think it's bad at all. I think like Ghost Spam stuff is really scary, especially for any of the rosters that don't have solid like Ghost type checks consistently. So
yeah,
like there's good stuff here. A lot of good spike setting, a lot of good ghosts, a lot of good setup. Like definitely not bad. Let's talk about Funyonion. This is fucking. So this is the Squawkabilly.
Yeah, can we just dedicate some time talking about Squawkabilly?
So Squawkabilly, it wouldn't be that fucking noteworthy if it weren't for the fact that I'm gonna pull up the draft order right now. Squawkabilly was the 2nd overall draft. Look at all this shit, and why the fuck does this say YouTube poop? Whatever. It's not relevant. Squawkabilly was the it's like distracting me now. Okay, no shit, sorry. Squawkabilly was the 2nd overall draft. And everybody was like, what the fuck? And like Cross took a long time to draft after fucking Funyonion. So like we just had to sit on Squawkabilly for a while.
It was like a day or two.
A fucking rip, dude. That we just had to sit on Squawkabilly being the 2nd overall draft and just like really like stew in it.
I remember like literally being on my stream and like seeing the Squawkabilly happen, and I was just like, what the fuck? I think I said it specifically as it brings me nothing but pleasure to tell you all that Squawkabilly was the 2nd drafted Pokemon.
Yeah. Other than that, we got Marshadow here, who's terrifying.
Oh my god, this fucking guy.
Marshall's terrifying. Like, I don't want to deal with it. I'm fighting Funyonion in week 1. I'm already just like, Marshall. Yeah, like we got like a bunch of threats here. Like Zygarde, Galart, or Manatan. Huge. Mega Dancy, one of the very best megas. Blaziken, big threat. Corviknight, obviously good. Flaying Steel, because like I don't know, it just Hazel accidentally typed Flaying and we just ran with it, and somebody put in a custom color at some point under Flaying. I don't know. Yeah, Smeargle, like good for like enabling hyper offense bullshit, which is like pretty good for like Marshadow and like Darm and like Blaziken and stuff.
Yeah.
Suicune, I don't know what the fuck Suicune's doing here, to be honest. But it's here. It's a bulky water. I mean, you know, that's good enough, I guess. It's good enough reason. Eleki is here, kind of a nice like pivot spinner like support thing to these to all these miscreants. Bonus offense guy. Squawkabilly, like it does one thing. It clicks hustle moves. Now, and it clicks guts moves. It does have sheer force. I'm going to pull up Squawkabilly on the Showdown Team Builder. There's a funny command I think you can type in to get like the exact stuff, but like I don't remember it. I'm going to pull up Squawkabilly on the Showdown Team Builder. I can't get rid of this heat, so I'll get rid of Necrozma instead. Like, this is... So, just, like, the 2 of the colors have sheer force. It has... The only fucking, like, sheer force moves it has are, like, Air Slash, Heat Wave, Hurricane, like... and like fucking like Pounce, and it's like nothing, and like most of those are special moves, and it has 45 special attacks. So sheer force is like amazing ability, almost completely unusable on Squawkabilly. So it really needs to use Hustle or Guts. And yeah, like it's not that strong. It's not that fast. It is faster in the base 90s, so there's that. I mean, I'm not trying to be a Squawkabilly hater. I do think that like at some point, like fucking like Choice Band Hustle Squawkabilly will probably come out and like click like a Brave Bird, and it'll shock the world. But like I don't know why this got drafted 2nd overall. I don't know why they were that scared of it getting, because they were genuinely like they didn't want it to get sniped, and I was like, dude, it wasn't even on the sheet. Like, we didn't even put it on the sheet. We didn't remember Squawkabilly existed. But yeah, it's, you know, funny and like not like a super duper like hardcore player. So I think they just like, I don't know, they might not have understood the value difference Squawkabilly and other things. And Fortress, like honestly, decent like kind of bottom tier like pick, I think, for it like Hazard Setter and stuff. So you know, not bad. This roster is kind of random. It's kind of unfocused, but I don't like it, like for like a inexperienced player mostly drafting on their own. Like that's gonna happen. I'm not that harsh on it. I do think that the Squawkabilly thing is the funniest fucking thing ever, though. I don't know if it was a joke. Maybe it was a joke, Hazel. I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. I don't know anything anymore after Squawkabilly got drafted 2nd overall. My entire worldview is completely turned upside down. Oh shit, we have Lilly too. I missed that. This is probably the biggest one we have left for me to talk about. I will try to go through it fast, like fast enough. So we have like Zygarde Complete, which is fucking scary. Zygarde Complete is so bulky, and it's like not that strong, but like 216 HP. This should have comments for like or notes for what the stats are in normal form, but whatever, we'll do that later. fucking 216 HP. It doesn't die. It really doesn't. It really hates dying. It's anti-dying overall. And it's so fucking good. Like, it's so scary. Like, it'll glare you a million times. Like the problem isn't the fact that it's overwhelmingly powerful. It's that it's so bulky, and it's like, how are you gonna deal with it like glaring everything and clicking 1,000 arrows, which is the best move in the game, and like doing all this other shit while you're just getting pwned. You know, Synergist is fairly nice with, like, Arceus Steel, like, Tapu Fini. Tapu Fini might seem weird because it likes to click, like, Rest and Glare, but it actually, like, it also means that it gets to be in Misty terrain and, like, take half damage from Dragon moves. We calced it, and it's, like, it like, gets, like, barely 3-hit KO'd by, like, Choice Band Rayquaza Outrage or some shit. Like, it's brutal how much it, like, how bulky it gets.
Right.
Against Dragon moves in Misty terrain. The X's speed is here to kind of enable a lot of this offense stuff, because there's a lot of really big threats here, like with, it's like, you know, Spike Setter, like, amazing taunt lead, like, Magic Coat, like, all this shit, really, really scary mon. Volcarona and Kartana in Tier 1, like, brutal sweeper, brutal wall breaker. Volk as kind of a contact punish, and like various other things also. Like, it can wear a lot of hats. Kartana can wear comparatively less hats, but it's like, it's just fucking scary. It's like, the number is huge, dude. 181 is giant.
Yeah, I only barely have a Pokemon with higher attack.
Yeah. And this one can hold an item, so it's like,
yeah,
scarier in that sense. Like, it can hold Choice Band and just wreck your shit. And also learn Sword Stance. Mandibuzz is a returning character from the last draft. One of, like, Lily's most brought Pokemon. And it just fills a lot of great defensive holes. It's like a defensive dark type, like, hazard removal, defensive pivot, like, it just does a lot of good things for the roster overall. And everybody likes it. Wait, not really. Not everybody likes it, but Lily likes it. And Lily likes using it. It's kind of a comfort thing, so it's good. The bulk is good. It's a good Pokemon. Neoclean's kind of here. It's like a kind of a offensive stealth rocker / grounded poison thing / special wall breaker. Pretty cute. Pretty cute. Fills in a speed tier that's a little underrepresented, even though there's a ton of, like, 80 type guys. Hawlucha is here. It can unburden with, like, Misty Seed with, like, Tapu Fini, which is pretty nice. It just synergizes well with a lot of this other, like, offense that's going on that's really scary. Nice little speed tier too. Like, Lily's speed tiers are like have the kind of an unfortunate thing of the Deoxys speed is obviously way faster than Arceus, but there's nothing directly above Arc, like, between those two, which is kind of a shame. It's kind of a shame to have that big of a gap. But, you know, Hawlucha, you know, at least it pressures Arc to, like, go max speed, like. So it's not like a completely lost cause. Xurkitry's kind of just here to be fun and vibe. I don't, like, honestly, like, Xurkitry was the last pick on this roster, and honestly, like, I was just looking at Xurk and I was just like, hey, you know, this thing is, like, funny. Like, Lily needs, like, an electric type right now, and that's, like, and, like, another pivot. It's, like, the biggest thing. I was like, okay, let's put Xurk here because it's funny. The number is big. The number is really big. It's funny. And the number's big, so let's put it there. And then we have Low Kicks. Low Kicks was picked before, like, these guys. Like, Low Kicks is, like, nice priority for this roster. There isn't a ton of priority here. There's, like, decent speed control and stuff, but there isn't, like, a ton of priority. You're just like, yeah, let's get the funny priority guy, and he can enter showdown mode and hit you with the stuff. It's like Pokemon Showdown. Sucker Punch, first impression, tinted lens, it hurts. Snorlax is here as well. It's kind of bonus special effect. Like Tapu Fini is the main special effect here, 130 special defense. That's fine. And like Byguard is no slouch itself, and Mandibuzz, like there's a lot of special fat to go around. But Snorlax helps. Thick Fat was kind of filling in. Thick Fat was kind of filling in a lot of the like defensive holes on the team. And it was a nice like low speed tier because Lilly had kind of like everything. The next slowest thing is Neo Queen, which is 76. Everything else is kind of blazing fast. Like it's all like over 80. And that kind of finished it up. Like this is like a very quick kind of skimming of it because we're rushing now. On and on. Everybody's rushing. Gotta get down to the. You guys like that?
I thought it was great. I liked the part of the dub where he said that everybody was Russian.
Oh yeah, that too, yeah. But yeah, as well. Additionally, but I think Lilly's roster is really good. I think it's scary as fuck. There's so many Giga threats on it, and Zygarde Complete is here too, who is also a Giga threat, but like in a different way. I know nobody was counting out Lilly, but like don't count out Lilly though. Alright. Let's get, so we have RibbonHS. I don't know why I said it like that. She's got like kind of a fun thing. She's got no logo. I don't remember. Veilstone City Meteors. We got Rayquaza here. Really fun like offense guy. Just like strong. You see the numbers? They're both big. Both of those numbers are large.
And then barely faster than the base 90s too.
Yeah. That thing, Rayquaza looks like it should be way faster than it is. But,
true.
It's got an anti-weather thing going on. Like Airlock, it's a fine ability. It's just, it learns so many fucking moves. Like, if we like pull up again, no, I can't get rid of the heat. I can't get rid of the heat, and I can't get rid of the cleanness. Ouch. This is the only thing I can get rid of now at this point. Like, this shit learns fucking V-Create. This shit has percent, so it's like an actually good, like, it's like a flying with no recoil. Like, this shit learns U-turn, freaking like waterfall for some reason. It gets like, it has E-speed, it has a million moves on both sides too. It's because it's physical and special. Like, it can run like skill shot sets, it can run like anything it wants. Wait, it has fucking cosmic power. Z-Celebrate, crazy. Look at those stats. Z-Celebrate, Jesus.
I might be the only person who could take on Rayquaza after doing that shit.
Rayquaza's got a million fucking tricks up its sleeve. It's a million ring conditions in one. Does it kind of fire to you feel? Yeah, you know, this is kind of heat. I'm not gonna lie. I won't even front for you. That this is kind of, once we get the Sand Slash, once it kills itself with the Still Beam, it's over. It's over for you guys. You don't even really know. You don't even really know. Anyways. Yeah, Chien-Pao Lando Eye. It works. I think it's fine. Lando Eye is like a nice kind of one of the two kind of like ground glue type things. Like with Gastrodon, I think it's acceptable, and like as like a pair of guys. Mega Caesar, this is brutal priority. I want to say, like, this is Rayquaza, Extreme Speed, Chien-Pao Ice Shard, and I think it has Sucker Punch too.
Yeah, it gets Sucker Punch.
Like Mega Caesar Bullet Punch, like brutal priority. And then we have like Hat for nice hazard control, along with like, but like decent defoggers too. Like it's not like the defog situation sucks. We have T-Tar for the sand. I don't really know why the sand's here. It goes with Lando well, and I guess like Caesar. It doesn't really like benefit these other guys. Ray Claws is kind of a funny thing. Like airlock doesn't end weather; it just pauses it while the airlock Pokemon is on the field. Same with Cloud9. So it's kind of funny. Like it's like Rayquaza just gets to be like a weird pseudo sand immunity on this sand roster, where it just kind of like comes in. It's not really a sand roster. Calling it a sand roster is hard. It's like weird, but like it gets to be a pseudo sand immunity where it doesn't take the chip from it, which is nice. Right. Reuniclus also kind of like, yeah, except the magic card, so it kind of works with that too. Lamora's here, like hyper offensing. Oh, this was not typed in. Thank you, Faye. Lamora can set the hazards and put the pressure on like early game for like this crazy kind of offensive core. Reuniclus like established that already. Articuno, I don't really know why you're hanging out here.
Avengers with
like, I don't know why. I don't know why Articuno's really here.
Because he's cool and he's a bird.
Oh shit! Wait, you're right. Never mind.
That's why you need me.
Oh yeah, Arc Electric is kind of funny. Arc Elect plus Chien-Pao is kind of scary. Carry combo.
Arc also is another E-Speed guy.
Yeah, there's a lot of priority here. Articuno, like, it clicks the buttons. I don't know. I think it's a pretty good, like. Wait, it's really only 95 special attack? I forgot it was that weak. Bruh. Anyways, whatever. Gastrodon's here. So I'm gonna say something to you, Ribbon. I don't know if you're watching. I don't think you are. I haven't seen you in chat all day. Don't bring Sandforce Gastrodon. I know you think it's a good. I know you think, oh, it's funny. It's so funny because it's like I'm bringing Sandforce Gastrodon. Don't fucking do it, dude. Don't bring Sandforce Gastrodon. I'm serious. I'm dead serious. If Sandforce Gastrodon gets brought, I will fucking mercilessly mock it, unless it actually somehow potentially cooks, but it won't, because it's not good. It's not good. Don't do it. But Gastrodon's like cool otherwise. I don't know. I like Gastrodon. And Delmise is here too. Nice little spinner. Grass type, like fills in the grass type role, fills in the ghost type role. Spin blocker, I guess, like for rosters that rely on that more than defog. Although, like, everybody has a good defogger with Arceus, so it's like less important. Yeah. But overall, I like this roster. I think this is scary. I think there's a lot of really scary offense here. It only really has like one mode, but it's a really scary mode.
Right.
Yeah, and then finally we have Cross, who has been typing, who finished typing up his situation. So we got the Black City Seekers. Pretty cool logo. I like the silhouettes of all the Pokemon all around the circle. I honestly kind of never really noticed that that about the logo before, because I always saw it in like. I have dark mode on mobile. This Sheets actually has dark mode on mobile, and I look at this mostly on mobile, and I can't really make out the details. Anyways, this is like, so Cross said, went in with not too much of a game plan, just want to get Zamazenta, and eventually decided I'm just gonna make a dog team with some stretches. So this is a dog-themed roster. Zama Ursaluna are super bulky and swing hard physically. This is not a physical Pokemon. You might have confused this with Ursaluna regular when you drafted it, but this is not a this has 70 special. This has 70 base attack, but it's fine. Yeah, like they both hit hard though. Super bulky and hit hard. Necrozma is super multi-tool. Yeah, like it's extremely. Necrozma does mean extremely versatile. Holy shit, it could do anything. Right at this point, I noticed I don't have a lot for special attack and defense, so I sort of pivoted to picking up the things with that strength. Basically, oh yeah, it's corrected that. Primarina, which was way bulkier than I thought was my initial pick. I wanted to try Lilly Ninetales, but I got sniped. Slurpuff is a pretty funny lead and get some good support. Yeah, like.
I'm really glad I did Ninetales now, because if that got sniped from me, I would have been fucked.
Yeah, like. Fucking Slurpuff is like, dude, like Slurpuff is like, it did not fit at all well with like Hazel's roster last year, but Slurpuff as like a web setter / unburden user is like belly drum citrus like unburden user. It's crazy. It's a really freaky thing.
It is like fucked up. That it's another Pokemon where you look at the stats and they're like a lie.
Yeah, it's just so weird. It doesn't. It's so weird that I learned Sticky Web. I guess it's because I'm made out of candy. It's like, oh, it's stinky. It's like such a stretch. That's like no other Pokemon has like a stretch like that for learning Sticky Web. But yeah, like, and that is a dog, notably. So yeah, like, yeah, like, get back to it. It kind of worked out because Ninetales regular was still available, which has some synergy with Gouging Fire. Snow might have been better for Steel, but IDK we'll see. Evading and Raging Bolt or Walking Wake, but Wake Gate picked up, and Bolt I wasn't sure if I would work with his speed. Gouging Fire has some neat stuff either way. For Mega Manectric, it filled the Electric type role better, plus gets Intimidate, which is always good.
I didn't realize Mega Manectric was so fast. It does not look like it should be that fast. It looks like it should be slower than the base form.
It's fast as fuck. It's like really, it's like a fucking Ultraman monster. It's like
shout out to Gouging Fire outspeeding the base 90s by 1 point.
Yeah, pretty funny. Okie I have no idea, but it's a dog, and the ability seems pretty good with the bulky Ubers on my team. Yeah, and you gotta have a ground poison, so yeah, it's like fair enough. And like guard dog is like guard dog's good too, to be honest. Overall, yeah. Lycanroc Dusk can clutch, I guess. that is a I personally wouldn't have an I guess explanation for when did that was a 3rd round pick. I don't know. I wouldn't guess that, but whatever. Arceus Flying, kind of regret not picking up an Arceus early, but Ground Memory works pretty well. My team is switching. Yeah, I think Arceus Flying is a great like, it's a great Arceus overall, and you can name it Arceus Steel, so that's a big boon for it. Yeah, Victina, I didn't have another tier 2, but its move pool is neat, and V-Create and Sun sounds impressive. I like the word impressive there. It certainly is impressive. It impresses upon you the beauty of the world.
True. I will say, like, Ninetales with both Victini and Gouging Fire is kind of neat.
Yeah. Yeah, like, and this is, yeah, like, in terms of dog, in terms of, like, dogness, I think this mostly succeeds. I think Victini's kind of a dog. I think that Primarina is, I think that seals are the dogs of the sea. They look just like, and sea lions, they look just like dogs, which is weird. And like Lily's like a dog. Like these are all dogs except for like Gallagher Fire's kind of a dragon guy, but he's like the dragon version of a dog, so that's fine. Make him a Nectrix like a dog. And like Ursulina Blood Moon, like Necroza Duskmane, I guess that is objectively like a cat. It's like a lion. But you know, it's fine. It can be a dog too. And Blood Moon is like, you know what? He can be a dog. It's fine. And Arceus, I mean, every Arceus is equally as dog as every other Arceus. But yeah. That's but so I think it's pretty successful on the dog front. Xrossed also did say logo and team name. I've been binge reading Digimon Seekers the last few days, so that's why it's Seekers. And I guess that probably the name, the logo probably has something to do with Digimon Seekers. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. Okay, we're done. Take a deep breath. We failed to make it shorter than the last one. Actually, it might be a little shorter.
It's shorter by like a half hour.
Okay.
That's it.
Let's take it. Hey, let's take it. It'll be a dub. Next time will be another half hour shorter.
Okay.
Yeah, this is longer than I wanted it to be, but it happens. It takes a long time to talk about stuff sometimes.
Yeah, it's not like talking about the replays where like inherently you're already talking about half of what you would be talking about here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just, and also like you're talking about two people at once for every replay, basically. Like,
yeah.
Essentially, I mean, they each talk about their team, but you know, it goes by faster. Yeah. But yeah, like, I don't know. I'm excited for the draft league. I'm happy that we like. I'm happy that we got like, you know, we got another like 16 people, a lot of returning people, a lot of new faces. I'm excited to see how everything goes. I mean, like, we'll have the week 1 stream. Like, I mean, I guess it won't be next week. It'll be the week after next because we need to, the week 1 matches need to actually happen next week.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see what people do. I'm excited to see what people pull out, and I'm also excited to like go to bed because I don't want to. It's been like 5 hours. But yeah, thank everybody for coming. Like everybody for watching. Everybody who talked about their roster. And like I'll let Morgan like finish up the stream, like do any housekeeping stuff. But I'll see y'all next week. Thanks for supporting the MFL, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you, Sienna.
Goodbye. Thanks, Morgan. Bye. Bye. Salutes.
I'm Squidward. Alright, everybody. Man, I am tired as fuck. Oh my god. I did not anticipate this going at 1 in the morning. Dude, we literally had like a 4th of July barbecue. I was talking with people all day, and it was nice, and I had fun, but oh my god, going immediately into like a 5-hour stream when I've been doing shorter streams on average recently is crazy. And granted, I had the benefit of Sienna being able to carry a lot of the commentary. Again, she has a lot more insight about this kind of thing than I do. I like to think I contributed a little more this time, but I think towards the end you could kind of tell that I was tired as fuck. Because it is 1:30 in the morning, basically. But I hope you all will look forward to the draft league, because I'm looking forward to the draft league. I think it's gonna be fucking awesome. I think we have a lot of fun rosters to kind of look at and talk about. A lot of fun team building opportunities. I'm I'm just saying shit, man. I need to go to bed. Okay. So, yeah. Next week won't be week 1, because the week 1 matches do need to happen. But the week after will happen. It will be week 1 stream. Yay! It'll probably be grouped in with, like, a variety hour, just because, the actual weeks themselves, aside from, like, playoffs, like, it really doesn't last that long. It's only a couple hours. And I don't love doing, like, couple-hour-long streams. I'd probably do something after it. Like, maybe, like, a Balatro or, like, a TF2. If TF2 keeps being playable, anyways. It seems like it is. They got Stir to make a new video. That's crazy. I appreciate everybody's patience recently with, like, the weird stream schedule. I'm hoping to get it more, good. That's true. We can hop on Emerald Rogue. That was actually, like, something... Sienna literally asked me, like, hey, do you want to do Emerald Rogue multiplayer for, like, after the week 0 stream? And, like... I didn't, like, I think I said yes at the time because I didn't realize that I would have company over on the 4th, and then when I knew that, I was like, yeah, I don't think that's happening. Actually, I think that could not happen. But it like, Emerald Rogue is, like, very possible as something to stream soon. It's, like, in the consideration, for sure. I have a lot on my plate still. I don't, like... Tomorrow is, like, a Minecraft thing, probably. There is a thing happening in YoCraft that I want to be there for. So that's gonna be the stream. And then on Saturday, I think, is, like, another, like, collab thing that I'm gonna be a part of. So I'm like, man, I didn't get to fucking Paper Mario or Luigi's Mansion this week. I didn't even do that. But they'll be next week. I'm gonna make... I want to get to Thousand Year Door Chapter 6 really badly, so that's going to be, like, top priority next week. I want to get back to Luigi's Mansion 2 as well. Also, because I have a coworker who was asking me about how far I got in Luigi's Mansion 2, and I'm going to be, like, I don't know, I'll be a little fucked up if I keep having to go to him and say, like, yeah, I had fun with the game, but also I didn't get past the first part of the game. Because it is going to be like, why? I thought you thought it was good. And I was like, yeah. I don't know. This is like a very rambly outro. I mean, this is not a stream where I got to talk about my day or even the past few days at all. Like, dude, Jen got me a bunch of stuff from Japan, and now the shelves in my room are, like... I have this one, like, shelf thing that, like, looks really nice now. It looks really complete. Well, everybody, I hope you had fun with the MFL Draft League Week 0. You probably won't hear me this tired at the end of the next one. Or maybe you will. I don't fucking know. I will catch you all soon. I'll be back tomorrow. And they just blew up all the sinners in the world. So if you ever sinned in your life, sorry. I didn't do it. Good night.